ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. When there are no words and there's nothing to say and everything's all been said, when the inks run dry and your old ink pen and your pencil's out of lead, well, that should never stop you. You can just sing instead. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. And there's just too much and it overwhelms and it crashes over you, and you can't cry out or call for help and there's nothing you can do. But don't you worry, sister, you can sing it too. It goes ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da. Sometimes there's just nothing to say, and everybody breaks, and everybody hurts, and sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. When you're lost in thought, you can't explain the static in your head. When your tongue is tied and your heart is broke and you can't climb out of bed, well, don't you ever worry, you can just sing instead. Ba-dum, ba-dum. When there are no words and there's nothing to say and everything's all been said, when the inks run dry and your old ink pen and your pencil's out of lead, well, that should never stop you. You can just sing instead. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. And there's just too much and it overwhelms and it crashes over you, and you can't cry out or call for help and there's nothing you can do. But don't you worry, sister, you can sing it too. It goes ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da. Sometimes there's just nothing to say, and everybody breaks, and everybody hurts, and sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say. When you're lost in thought, you can't explain the static in your head. When your tongue is tied and your heart is broke and you can't climb out of bed, well, don't you ever worry, you can just sing instead. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da. Sometimes there's just nothing to say, and everybody breaks, and everybody hurts, and sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say. and there's just no words. Sometimes there's nothing to say, and there's just no ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Hey little bird, what you doing now? Looking so damn fine. The sight of you, it hurts my heart. Now I wanna make you mine. Hey little girl, it's a much better world now that you have it right. Hey pretty thing, what you doing now? Do you wanna take a ride? Hey little bird, do you wanna dance? 'Cause I've got a song for you. And in this song I've poured my heart, 'cause that's all that I can do. Hey pretty thing, if it makes you sing, then we're gonna get along just fine. Hey little girl, do you wanna dance to this simple song of mine? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Let me love you madly from dusk till dawn. Hey pretty thing, come over here and tell me what you do. What are all your turn-ons and the things that get you through? Hey little girl, it's a much better world now that you have it right. Hey little bird, come home with me, let's stay in tonight. Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Let me love you madly from dusk till dawn. We will be, you and me, two of us in love. We will be, you and me, two of us in love. Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Let me love you madly from dusk till dawn. Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Let me love you madly from dusk till dawn. Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Alrighty. Hey everybody. Good to see you guys. Right on, Revis. Yeah. Well, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking while you're studying, man. So as I mentioned in Discord, I'm gonna be playing a bunch of story songs for the pre-show warm-up. I've got more than just these, but these are 14 songs that I've identified. That this is the very first one that I ever wrote. This is the very first commission song. Oh, that's not the very first story song I ever wrote, but this is the very first commission, and it goes like this. Bum ba dum, bum ba da 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 dum, bum ba da 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 dum, bum ba da 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 dum, ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum, bum ba da 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 dum, bum ba da dum ba dum, bum ba da dum ba dum ba dum. When her phone chimed, telling her she had a text, she was angry, for she knew just who had left it, even though she had erased his number from her phone. She had it memorized. Oh, how could she not after their history? How could she have forgot? There was no way. It was emblazoned in her memory. She was almost over him, you see. She was almost over him, you see. So she opened her phone reluctantly. Bum ba dum, bum ba da 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 dum, bum ba da 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 dum, bum ba da 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 dum, ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum da dum, bum ba da 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 dum, bum ba da dum ba dum, bum ba da dum ba dum ba dum. Let's go back 6 years, or maybe it was 5, and she was working at the library part-time when she met the boy who would turn her world upside down. He was a gamer, or he was a gamer. He was ostensibly a geek, and he liked sci-fi, and he played some D&D, and he made her laugh, oh, until he made her weep. She was almost over him, you see. She was almost over him, you see. So she opened her phone reluctantly. So she opened it up and it read, I miss you. 3 words. I miss you. Really? I miss you. So she responded with just one word. Bullshit. Bum ba dum, bum ba da 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 dum, bum ba da 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 dum, bum ba da 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 dum, ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum, bum ba da 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 dum. Hey Jamie, bum ba da 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 dum, bum ba da 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 dum, ba dum ba dum. So they're together and they're hoping for the best, but she remembers every minute of the past, so she holds on tight to every moment of joy since she opened her phone. It's really funny. I think about that song because like I wrote that. So Carla was a fan. Carla was a huge fan of Ozma, and I believe the way it happened is I reached out to her via MySpace. I was telling you guys last stream, I guess it was Friday night, that I used to spend a lot of time on MySpace actively early in like 2005. Thank you, Riley. Hey, that's very smart, Jamie. Right on. What are you making? So I in 2005, I was an early adopter of MySpace, and I was like, oh, I can actually reach out to all my friends' bands, and Ozma were good friends of mine. I can reach out to all my friends' bands and reach out to their friends and invite them. Be like, hey, I'm Mike TV and I'm in a band called Get Set Go and I'm friends with Ozma and I just wanted you to like maybe consider checking out my stuff and here's our link, And so, oh yeah, man, I love pumpkin bread. Right on. Yeah, that's awesome. And so yeah. Anyway, so at some point in time we're Facebook friends now, and so I think I reached out to her. She was a fan of Ozma. I reached out to her and I was like, hey, check my stuff out. And she liked my stuff, and so she became a fan of both bands. I think that's how it worked. But at some point in time, I posted on Facebook, hey, I'm really broke. Is anybody, I'll totally write a song commission if anybody wants me to write a song commission. I'll write about whatever you want. Like it's $300. So she came back. She got back to me and she's like, I would love for you to write a song. And so I was like, awesome. So, and I was like, what do you want the song to be about? And she's like, well, I'm in a new relationship and it's going really, really well. And I was thinking maybe you could write something about us. And I was like, yeah, but the thing is like for me, writing songs about
like joyful experience. Like I just don't do it that well, And so I kept talking to her about, and it was like the new blush of a brand new like excitement. And so it was all lovey. It was just, I mean, it was awesome. It was great for her, but it was all lovey-dovey stuff that like I can't really put in a song in a way that really feels real to me. It's like like I wanna hold your hand. I can appreciate that era of the Beatles, but it's not. I would never write songs like that, And so we just kept kind of we had like 3 or 4 phone calls, and I was still kind of really hunting. And she mentioned at some point in time in the conversation, she mentions that she had dated him before, and I was like, wait, what? Like you guys have broken up? You guys? And she's like, yeah. She's like, actually, it's a really interesting story. And I was like, oh, do tell. Oh, do tell. And she's like, yeah, like I got this text. I was at work and I got this text. And I deleted his number from my phone, but I still had memorized. I saw it, and I was like, oh shit, And then thus spun out the song, and I was like, oh, that's great, that's I'm like that's the song, like that's a great moment, that's an awesome and then you end up together, and that's the very last verse, and that's a great way to like. But the thing is like, no worries, Steph, and it's great to see you. Yeah, right on, and thank you for checking out the. Thank you for checking out, So yeah. So anyway. So So then I write the song, and I played it for her, and she said she liked it, and she's like, I wonder how her boyfriend, whose name I forget now, I wonder how he's gonna like how he's gonna react, because it doesn't make him out to be like, it's like this, the last lyrics are, so they're together, and they're hoping for the best, but she remembers every minute of the past, so she holds on tight to every minute of joy. Because they like, he was a dick to her once, and so it's entirely possible he'll be a dick to her again. And so I kind of like said, so I thought about that. I'm like, I wonder why I don't hear from her anymore, and I wonder if it isn't that I wrote a song that was not conducive to the like it was. I think it made for a great song. It might not have been the best thing for their relationship. So I'm an asshole. I just have to say, I'm willing to concede I'm a complete and utter cocksucker. What a dick. What a dick I am. All right, so this is another song. This one is not actually about, well, I'll play it and I'll talk about this one. This is a fun tune. I mean, it's not a fun tune, it's a sad tune. Most of these songs have an element of sadness to them, but wait. Hey, Danny. She's sitting there alone. There is no one coming home, 'cause she pushes everybody away, so she don't have to deal with the fact that they'll disappear someday. She's comfortable alone. Oh my God, there is no God. She is standing on her own nail to this spot. Oh my God, there is no God. She is breaking, aching for someone to love her, even though the loving's hard. She was comfortable alone. She makes herself some tea with a splash of kerosene, 'cause tonight she's gonna go out, and she's not coming back, of that she has no doubt. She's not comfortable alone. Oh my God, there is no God. She is standing on her own nail to this spot. Oh my God, there is no God. She is breaking, aching for someone to love her, even though the loving's hard. She's not comfortable alone, Could you love me? Can you love me? Will you love me? Could you love me? Can you love me? Will you love me? I'm not comfortable alone. She used to sit here all alone. This used to be her home, but she up and disappeared in a flash of fire and smoke sometime last year. All right, I'm gonna bring up the whole mix a bit, because I think I did some adjusting of levels. Can you try that out now? Check, check, check. 1, 2, boo, boo, boo. Is everything else sounding okay? I brought myself up just a couple dB. Check 1, 2, and I'm gonna bring that down. How's that? Check 1, 2, test, test, test. Still loud? It looks like it might be still loud. Huh, weird, man. All right, try it again. I brought it down 5 dB, which should be like ridiculously. And it's still, yeah, it's for here it still sounds like it's exactly the same. But I brought it down 5 dB according to Streamlabs OBS, which is it's not a 1-for-1 thing for sound. How's that? Does that sound better? Worse? Sound the exact same? God damn it. All right, let's do it again. I'm gonna bring it down 20 dB. All right, let's see. Let's just see if this affects it at all. It might not be affecting it at all. Go ahead. Just try it again one last time. Let's just see if this affects it at all. Well. See, yeah, it's so crazy. It's now down 30 dB. So for some reason it's not working. Let me see. Hold on. Fuck, dude. Yeah, see, that's like, okay, so it's not fucking doing dick. Fuck you, man. All right, let me see. Desktop audio. Oh, here, let me do this. Desktop audio. I'm gonna bring the desktop audio down. Let's try this. Wow, the desktop audio is already. Can you guys keep playing? Just keep. Is that better? Nope, it's not. I have the desktop audio all the way down to 0 right now. Wow. That's fucking bullshit. Try it again. I think maybe this will work. God, man, whatever. Nope. God damn, dude. All right. I wonder if there's a master volume on the chat bot. This is such bullshit. It's like fucking whatever, man. Volume. I want a master Can I get a fucking master volume for the fucking sound files? No, I can't I? Let me see. Fuck, dude. So frustrating. It's just so frustrating, man. Okay, hold on. All right. Oh, okay. Here, fuck it.
I say peanut, hazelnut,
I need.
cashew nut.
You want a second? I'm just trying to get this sorted. You bastard. No worries, Riley. He looks like. Maybe restarting it. Maybe restarting it might actually help too. So we'll see. Just give me 1 second. This is always so frustrating. Like whatever. It's a new sound interface. It's new. Who knows what the fuck it could be going on. God, man, so frustrating. Let me see. All right, let me do this. The volume on the board's lower? What do you mean? Okay, well, hold on. Okay, so that's lower, right? Can you hear? It still sounds exactly. I have it all the way. Are you guys noticing that at all? Wow, I even mute it and it's not working. Okay, so there's something bypassing the whole fucking thing. Undo, unmute. It worked? Oh, did it? Okay, good. Well, all right. Well, yeah, I'm not hearing it on this side.
Hazelnut. Cashew nut. Macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her.
Check. All right, so is that what? And why?
Nut.
It's way lower.
Pine nut. Pistachio nut.
How's that?
Pistachio nut. Natural, all natural. White.
Yeah. That's. I wasn't. It actually wasn't muted. I was just toggling the. I was just using the slider to like I toggled all the way down to infinite negative infinite dB. Yeah, probably. Okay. All right. Good. Awesome. Thank you. Good. Cool. Awesome. Well, I have no idea. I have no idea how like what maybe just restarting it might have helped. Who knows? So this is a song called Boston Bremer. Boston worked at a bookstore since And Danny, how you doing, brother? Boston worked at a bookstore since 1985. He was a fan of all things Tom Robbins, of whom he would often recite. Love is the ultimate outlaw, he would declare to his two cats at night. Then he laid down to read by the bedside light. There was a boy back in the 90s, a boy Boston couldn't escape. The smell of his hair as they were putting books away, well, he remembers the smell to this day. Love is the ultimate outlaw, but Boston couldn't break any rules, so he never said nothing, and nothing made him its fool. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. Boston is now so much older than he ever thought he would be. Funny how trying creeps up on you. Wasn't he just 17? And here he is in that very same aisle, thinking of the boy in his hair. It's too late for regrets, he's gotta get the staff out of here. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. So sweet, sweet dreams, Boston Bremer. Tomorrow is another day, full of prose and promise, oh, full of new memories to be made. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. Yeah, right on. So that's a song called Boston Bremer. Crazy, Justin. Yeah, man, let's figure out something we can do for Shregna this Friday. We'll do a little memorial show. Hey, Shroby, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. And thank you so much, Lenina. Thank you very kindly. And that was a very interesting. It's a very interesting emote that is attached to that. It's an exploding. Who is that? That looks like Burt Reynolds. Amen. Amen, Lenina. Yeah, thank you. All right, so here we go. This is a song called "Constance Wavering." So yeah, we'll have to discuss, Danny. I don't remember your dad's favorite songs. I do remember some, quite a handful that he requested a lot, but we'll have to see if we can't figure out maybe put together an old Shregniff Brett Lane list of songs to play for him. Constance hated her name. It's a fat girl's name, she complained. Even though she was big, she didn't want to advertise. But Connie never quite fit, so Constance just stuck with it. Yet another life compromise. Hey, Jadavan! But everybody said that she could really sing. Oh, she could really belt it out. She didn't like to get in front of people, especially crowds. But everybody said that she could really sing. Oh, she could really hit those notes. She sang with the fury of a lonely heart, I suppose. Oh, Constance, sing another lonely song, driving in your car. Oh, Constance, sing another lonely song, driving in your car. Constance worked at a shop, selling coffee to off-duty cops. And sometimes an officer would flirt with her. And then she would go red from her chin to the top of her head. And she'd escape to the bathroom just to catch her breath. But everybody said that she could really sing. Oh, she could really belt it out. But she didn't like to get in front of people, especially crowds. But everybody said that she could really sing. Oh, she could really hit those notes. She sang with the fury of a lonely heart, I suppose. Oh, Constance, sing another lonely song, driving in your car. Oh, Constance, sing another lonely song, driving in your car. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, right on. So that's Constance Wavering. That's another one of the story songs. That was one of the. Here, let me adjust this real quick. That was one of the. Sue, thank you very much. Sue, you get up here right now. Get up here right now. Come on, all the way up here. Come on, up. Let's go. Get up here. Come on. Come on. Lay down. Lay down, baby. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, Lenina. Thank you very much. Work hard for what you want, because it won't come to you without a fight. You have to be strong and courageous and know that you can do anything you can put your mind to. That I don't believe with, but I do agree. I do agree with you. You can. I do believe work hard for what you want because it won't come without a fight. But it may not ever come. But the thing is, that's okay. The thing is that like that's totally fine. It's the journey, not the destination. You know, if somebody puts you down or criticizes you, just keep on believing in yourself and turn it into something positive or hello, as normal people start with. Brett Schregner, he was a regular in this stream. He was almost a year ago. No, actually, it was in November it was 2017, wasn't it, Danny? But it was in November that he actually came to us and said, hey, I'm going in the doctor. It was in 2017, and then maybe it was 2016. It was November 2016. Anyway, he went into I don't remember the details, but he said on stream he was like, hey guys, I'm going into the doctor, and he was a regular on the stream. He was like, hey guys, I'm going to the doctor tomorrow. I think I might have a brain tumor. And we're like, oh shit, man, please, you have to let us know kind of how it turns out. And maybe a week later he returns and he goes, it's not a brain tumor. And we're like, yay, that's awesome. And he's like, no, it's actually worse. We're like, what's worse than a brain tumor? Turns out it's called motor neuro disease, or ALS, we call it in the United States. It's basically like Lou Gehrig's disease. What happens is the neural pathways that connect your brain to your body start to deteriorate. And so your brain starts sending, okay, great. So yeah, but for other people might not. So your brain starts sending, sort of false signals to your body. So you start shaking a lot and you lose your capacity for speech and you lose your capacity for 2017 he was diagnosed in 2008. Okay, there you go. So it was November of 2017 and then he passed in November of 2018. So it was only, man, that's really aggressive. That's fucked, dude. I knew it was aggressive, but I didn't realize it was just a year. That's crazy. If the destination doesn't matter, then the journey doesn't matter because any journey would give. No, that's not so. Well, that's not so. Because the thing is like you set a course, right? You set a course, but like very few of us actually, like depending on how intensely you aspire, right? The thing is like if you decide you want to be king of the universe, you know, the thing is that like there's a gigantic likelihood that will never happen, you know. But the thing is but if you're working on ways in which you can actually get to that, you know, you might achieve some awesome things along the way, you know. But you know, it's not, the thing is that like I've been doing this. I've been a professional musician for now 24 years. 24 years? No, for 18 years. Coming on. No, 19 years, and I'm coming on 20 years. So, yeah, well, I mean, certainly having a direction and knowing kind of where you're headed. But the thing is but you're not gonna. But the thing is that like, at least for me, like, I mean, certainly, I can. Certainly, there are small goals, right? So the thing is, so everything's broken down. Like, I got up and I was like, I'm gonna clean the kitchen. That was easily achieved. Did it? Awesome. Go for me. You know. And for me, that's a life affirming. Awesome. You know. Great. The thing is that like, but as you get deeper into things that where the thing is like, so for me, I'm a professional musician. I've been trying to grow my career to the point. I mean, I'm making an okay living. I mean, I sometimes make a shit living. Sometimes I make a pretty decent living. But the thing is you know, I've been busting my hump, working desperately, very, very hard for years and years and years now, decades now, but particularly hard over the past 5 years. And I really haven't seen the rewards for my intense work were not commensurate with the level of work, and it's starting to have a deleterious effect on my psyche and on my physical person and just on my essence, you know. So I have to do some course correcting, you know. And the thing is that I have to reconcile, you know, maybe I don't ever achieve the level of success that I want to achieve. It's highly unlikely. It's highly unlikely that without constantly rejiggering the way that I do my thing. I will not. I'm not gonna be one of those guys that gets to write a 10-song record and put it out, and then just let the money roll on in. That's just not my lot in life, you know. I don't care. That's fine, you know. But the thing is but that was my goal, and I'm never gonna get there, you know. All right, that's cool, you know. So I have to adjust myself to fit into the real world, you know. That's what I'm saying. I had a path. Montana wasn't supposed to be in it. Thank goodness. Yeah, hey man, there you go. Yeah, see, and that's the thing is, yeah. So you're always adjusting. You're always, you know, the thing is, you're always having to rejigger and reconfigure and reorient your destination. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, and we're just splitting hairs, Schwobe. Like the thing is you know, like that's, you know, because the thing is if you set a destination in life, you're never gonna get to that destination. You're never gonna get to that destination. You're just not going to. The thing is like, unless you're like, I want to go to Disneyland tomorrow. Okay, maybe you can do that. But if you set a life course, you will never actually get everything that you want. The thing is like, I mean, unless maybe you're a miracle baby. I just think there's always gonna be compromise. There's always gonna be you might end somewhere near adjacent to it, but. If anybody ever gets exactly what they want, I'd like to hear about it because that will prove to me. Hey, Strickness, how you doing, man? That will prove to me that we are living in a fake universe. Constance, here you go. Look, man, yeah, you seem really cool. Oh, thank you very kindly, Phoenix. Yeah, thank you, man. That's very kind of you. I mean, he was, he was a friend, I mean, this is my social circle. These are my friends. Jamie's my friend. Lenina's my friend. Shrubby's my friend. Strukness, good to see you, brother. How you doing? Can somebody get a shout out for Strukness? How you doing, man? Great to see you, brother. I mean, these are my people. Like I don't get out. I don't socialize. I'm a shut-in musician. I put out albums. I tour occasionally, and I occasionally go to the store, and that's about my perambulations. So for me, these are my people. And so of course, like the thing is like if we lose anybody else, eventually there's just going to be like the wall of memorial. But I hope that doesn't happen for another 20 or 30 years. So please. No, so this is a song called "The Cost of Everything." Wait. There we go. Shelley was exhausted and she never ate dinner cause she worked 2 jobs and could never fit it in her schedule. Shelley rubbed her belly cause she knew that she was late again. She said a little prayer and went back to a tiny section. She was... That's not right. Shelley rubbed her belly cause she knew that she... Here, let me... I'm not playing this one right, and I don't know why. I don't know why I'm not, because I'm certain it's going to be like... I'm going to be like, oh yeah, it's this. But let me just draw it up. So... I bet you I go to the F sharp. I bet you go from the C sharp to the F sharp. And I do. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay, here we go. So. There we go. That sounds right. No, it's just, I was just getting the sequence out of it. Shelley was exhausted and she never ate dinner cause she worked 2 jobs and could never fit it in her schedule. Shelley rubbed her belly cause she knew that she was late again. She said a little prayer and went back to a tiny section. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all she wants to do is keep up with the cars so filthy and the dishes are never done. And all she wants to do is keep up, cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. Shelley's youngest baby got some sort of infection, so she waited at the clinic. But the minutes they kept adding up. 3 hours later, her baby got some medicine and she got written up for showing up late again. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all she wants to do is keep up with the cars so filthy and the dishes are never done. And all she wants to do is keep up, cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. There was a murder-suicide today in Echo Park. A mother of 2 toddlers, it breaks our hearts. But we know that that she was evil, and we know that she was wrong, and we ask everybody to stay strong. All you gotta do is keep up with the bills and the rents and the high price of gasoline, and all you gotta do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything, and all you gotta do is keep up with your car so filthy and the dishes are never done, and all you gotta do is keep up, 'cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that you can run. And Schroby, I forgot to say thank you, man. Thank you, Airfield 9. Thank you guys for the bits and the bit. And you're JJ, you're 19, you live in Wales, and I do MMA as a hobby, and I'm studying psychology in college. I love spreading positivity across all platforms. I support nonprofit charities and good mental health awareness. And that's awesome, man. That really, and it's funny because I am in sort of the same boat, but the thing is, I mean, although I'm dramatically older, but for me, I'm also about managing expectations, having been a professional artist my entire adult life. First as a writer, and thank you, Strictness, thank you kindly, man. First as a writer, working in film and TV, and then segueing into music and kind of pursuing a music career. The thing is like, happiness is not something that happens externally. It's not you achieving your goals. It's not you doing great and amazing things. It's not even, the thing is, certainly kindness is a component of it. Certainly, or at least this is, and I'm not saying that I'm 100% right at all. I'm just, because this is just my perspective. This is me and my understanding of the things and I'm not a very happy person, not all the time. I definitely have a melancholic streak. I mean, just listen to my lyrics. I have a melancholic streak. I do occasionally suffer from intense bouts of depression, but for the most part, my head's screwed on pretty straight. I take care of my stuff. I have a lot of friends whom I love and who love me, and I have a great dog. And the thing is like, and it really is like, happiness is an internal thing, and happiness is an external thing insofar as you are in service to your friends and your family and the people around you that need you. And that kind of breaks my heart when people are like, hey, like people like walk like, you've got a couple bucks in your pocket, why not? And there's a homeless person there that's saying, please help. Why not help them out? Not for them, but for you. Like, who cares what they're going to do with the money? Just know that you're the kind of person that when someone is saying help, you're like, hey, I'll help you. That kind of thing. So for me, I don't like to codify my particular ethos, right? The thing is, like, I try to operate from a kind and empathetic, before compassionate, even though compassion is important, but empathy, being able to see through another person's eyes and being able to like put yourself in their shoes to realize that, oh yeah, we're all of us just trying to get by for the most part, The benefits of, by the way, baking is definitely warming up. The benefits of living in your garage. You live in your garage, Jamie? Why is that? The Burninator is splitting wood indoors. That's definitely too cold. That's definitely way too cold for me. If you have to cut wood, if you have to chop wood while you're, indoors, then it's time to move south. Is all I'm saying. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay. Cost of everything. And then so this is a song called Judy Pamplona. So I'm playing. So in the pre-show, I'm just playing a bunch of my story songs. So these are all songs that kind of like where I'm kind of chronicling the adventures or misadventures of various people. Hey, Bobcat, how you doing, man? So this is a song. I almost tripped over Sue. Puts himself right behind me. Oh, buddy. Oh. Okay. So this is a song called Judy Pamplona. Judy married a Mexican boy when she was just 18. She was 16 weeks along into her first pregnancy. She had never been happier. It was a glorious ceremony. They were married on a Saturday in June of 2003. There we go. So she watched her Mexican boy grow into a man. He works hard for his family, doing all he can. But the money never seems to stretch, it just doesn't cover the bills. And so he works more hours and even more hours still. And so they've learned to sacrifice. They've given up on all things nice. And the children just don't understand. It's a mad, tough world. Her husband lost his job after he got hurt. He was now stuck in bed, so Judy went back to work. Judy made significantly less than her husband had. So they had to make some cuts, they had to cut stuff back. And so they've learned to sacrifice. They've given up on all things nice. And the children just don't understand. It's a mad, tough world. We'll always love you. Hey, baby cat. I will always love you. I will always love you. I will always love you. And so they've learned to sacrifice. They've given up on all things nice. And the children just don't understand. It's a mad, mad, tough world. Hey, Erica Monkey. Thank you. Yeah, that's you know, I mean, in fact, that's a great example of kind of like what I was talking about earlier. Like, you know, the thing is like we don't have any, you know, sometimes life just deals you a really tough hand to play, you know. And thank you, Bobcat. You know, and a lot of people just give up on those hands. A lot of people will just walk out on their husbands or their wives, you know, and say fuck it. But there are a lot of people that don't. There are a lot of people that are like, all right, this is the hand we've been dealt. Let's just keep on keeping on, you know, and let us figure out a way to survive and find joy where we can, and it's just gonna be tough, you know. And the thing, it's really funny because I just sold this amplifier today. My friend Psycho Bobby suggested I watch it, and I'm glad. Hey, that's awesome, and you have to say hello to Psycho Bobby, and that's very kind of you. That's awesome. I just sold this amp today, which is totally fine. I've had this amp for 20 years. It was my workhorse amp. It was my Get Set Go amp. It's the amp I played most of my shows through over the course of the past 20 years. But it's not a twin reverb. It's the actual twin. It's like the 100-watt super twin. It's a 99. It's a monster. It's 100 watts. You play it on quarter power, and it's ridiculously loud. In fact, it has 2 tubes blown, and it's still ridiculously loud. You know, it's like, so there will be electric shows in the future because I'll play through the Vox. I'll play through the Vox, Justin. I don't use this amp, and I'm fucking super broke, and I'm just like, fuck it. You know, the thing's like, I mean, the thing's anyway. I tried paying off a lot of my debts. I certainly can't get rid of all of them, but I try to pay off as many, like with the Kickstarter money and all the other stuff like that. I'm just trying to eliminate debt because it's been overwhelming. So I accidentally I tried to push on with my ex for years until he decided he was done pushing. So now I push on as a single mom and I make it work. The kids don't understand yet, but they'll understand one day. Yeah, and that's exactly right. And it's funny because, you know, and Erica, like that's my mom. I was the eldest of 5. My mom she was a single mom of 5. And my dad just bailed for a number of years and didn't provide any child support. So it was my mom literally just keeping us afloat, you know. And I started working at 12 years old so I could buy the things that I needed, you know, and wanted, because you could do that back then because I'm an ancient man. But you could, you know, but the idea that, you know, that idea that that someone's like, yeah, you know what? Like these are the struggles ahead of me. These are the issues in front of me, and I have people that depend on me. You know, I have that's they'll understand one day and be grateful. Amen, Lenina. Yeah, like and that's I worked at Domino's Pizza, and it's funny because I worked at Domino's Pizza at 12 years old. I got a gig working at Domino's Pizza, and my first 80 hours. I got paid what was called in California a training wage, which was half of minimum wage. So minimum wage at this point in time was I believe $4 an hour. So I was making $2 an hour, and I was only working like 15 hours a week. So I would make like, well, and it's illegal in the United States as well, but it wasn't in like 1985 Paper Cat. So in 1985 it was totally legit, So I was working at Domino's Pizza. I think the maximum number of hours I could work was 20. Because I was a student, so I get the maximum hours. And so you're right. You are right, Elix. Because I was buying comic books for 60 cents. So I'd work 15 hours. I'd make $30 minus taxes. So I think my checks were around $24, and which was awesome because then I would go and buy 60-cent comic books. So I'd go down to the Circle K and I'd pull all the 60 cent. Like I'd pull like every comic I wanted. I would get a gigantic Big Gulp. Or not big. Was that Circle K? Is that Big Gulps? I think they are Big Gulps. Or no, is that 7-Eleven? Anyway, I don't know. But I got their biggest. I got their biggest Coke, and I would get like 2 or 3 king size candy bars, and before I was done with the first comic book, I had drank the entire soda and eaten both candy bars, and I'm just shaking. I'm like. I'm like, this is amazing, so like such an intense sugar rush. I should have known. That should have been a great indicator for me later in life that maybe I want to stay away from drugs. Too bad. It took me another 20 years to realize that. But God. All right, so let's see. So that was so that's Judy Pamplona. So this is a song called Tammy's Song. This is another song commission. My buddy Al, his wife, I believe it was for her 40th birthday party. It's working. Paper Cat, I got it working. I mean, it's still giving me issues. There's still some stuff I don't fully understand. Like even with the sound issues I was having today with OBS. Like there are some weird things. But my dad paid me and my sisters to stuff envelopes for his soccer camp. Should have asked. And I did. I mean, actually, really truthfully, before I worked at Domino's Pizza, I had a paper route. Before I had a paper route, I was selling newspaper subscriptions. I think I've been working my whole life. I think this is like, I must have had. I got the paper route and started selling subscriptions when I was in the desert. So that was when I was 9. So I've been working. I've been doing some sort of gainful employment kind of thing since I was 9 years old. I don't know if I did anything before that up in Benicia. I don't think so. I don't think so. But so let me see. Bum ba dum ba da dum, bum ba dum ba da dum, bum ba da dum, bum ba dum, bum bum ba dum, bum dum. I did, Justin. Bum ba dum ba da dum. Bum ba dum ba da dum, bum ba dum ba dum, bum ba dum, bum bum ba dum bum. It's 7 o'clock, the alarm's going off, but Tammy lets it pass, 'cause she knows that it is 20 minutes fast. 20 minutes later, she begins another day. Oh, she's up, but it's the mornings that she hates. And Skylar snuck out once again, and Emma, who is staying with friends, has called to ask, will you bring me my toothbrush? And Al is on that fucking game, the one he never tears himself away from, not even if he was set on fire. And all that she wants is a runner on an open beach, and all that she wants is a little live music to sing to. Ba-dum bum, bum ba-dum ba-da-dum, Bum ba dum ba da dum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum ba da. Crazy D says they're after me, the cops are on my tail. So she swears that they're taking her to jail. And there is no convincing her, there's nothing to be said. Cause she's crazy, she's got a screw loose in her head. Hey, 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 hey. And after hours of insanity, it'd be so nice to pour a drink and simply shut down. But that's not in the cards tonight, cause Emma, oh, she needs a ride, and Alice still on that fucking game. And all that she wants is a rum run on and oh, god damn it, oh, there we go. That she wants is a rum run on an open beach, and all that she wants is a little live music to sing to, maybe a little journey to sing to. Ba-dum bum bum ba da da dum bum bum ba da da dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum. And when she needs a break, you'll find her at the lake. Or better yet, you won't find her at all. And when she needs a break, you'll find her at the lake. Or better yet, you won't find her at all. Did I step on you, Sue? I don't think I did I, buddy? If I did, I didn't mean to. I didn't feel it. I'm sorry, bud. Did I step on you, puppy? Thank you. Sorry. Hey, Ocean Goldie. You know, I am so sorry. I'm so. In fact, I should tell all you guys this. So these books. In fact, I should talk to you guys about these books as well. So, real quick. So so obviously, in fact, it's really funny because the thing is, like, so I have so much of my livelihood invested in these books, and I was thinking that they're amazing. They're amazing. Anyway, so. This is my first record. It's not my first record. It looks exactly like my first record. I don't know what I do with my actual albums, but this looks exactly like my first record. But it's not. It's not my first record. It is actually. It is the front and back. It looks exactly the same, but it's actually a beautifully hardbound cover book, with hand drawn illustrations and lyric sheets, chord charts. And anecdotes about what went into the writing and recording of each of the songs. So this is the first record. It's every song in the first record. It's just it's a really beautiful, awesome book. They're sort of expensive because they cost me $15 a piece to make because I literally went to the printer and I was like, give me the highest quality you can do on absolutely anything. I don't care. I don't just give me the highest quality you can do. And so it's like you could Sharpie the poop out of one side of the page and nothing will appear on the other side. The thing is like it's really, really super high quality. So this is the first record. This is the second record. I'm going to keep putting these out. Until I have all 16 of my albums available as books because people don't need CDs anymore. You don't listen. No, I mean, maybe you have CDs, maybe you listen to CDs, but you don't need them. You can spend $10. Hey, Jasmine. Hey, man, long time. How are you? You can spend $10 on Spotify a month or 13 or whatever it is now, $12, and you have all the music that's ever been created in infinity. You have access to millions and millions and millions of songs. So I was like, why am I spending so much money manufacturing the CDs? And then just keeping them in storage, and like I have to pay for storage. I have to pay for a storage space to buy the where you get any set, like scale of economy of scale is you have to print up at least 1,000 CDs. Otherwise it's just cost prohibitive. You know, like otherwise you're spending $2 or $3 or $4 or $5 a CD, and that's just ridiculous. So Kickstarter broke when I tried to reply. Just let me know what just send me an email, Blue. And just let me know the songs you guys want, and I'll make sure you get them. And I've been good, man. I've been hustling as always, but good. So these I have about 30 of each left. No, I've got about 40 of ordinary. I've got 40 of the new one, and I've got about 30 of these. For the 16th book, by the time we get there, how about a USB port with a memory card and the binding with the tunes too? I mean, it's not. I mean, sure, it's. I mean, I could just buy some really cheap USBs. Because you can literally get you can get or not a USB. I mean, like a flash drive. I can get like a 20 gig flash drive for 30 cents. If I buy enough of them, and I could buy a bunch of those, and then I could mail them out as well. But it's just like, it just seems silly, right? Like, why? You don't need to. You don't need to. Like, you can find my music. It's on YouTube. It's on Bandcamp. It's everywhere. It's like it seems ridiculous that. But you could invent US book or USB, but yeah, USB book. Yeah, that's anyway. So just to let you guys know, I have those. And I was talking, and what was the conversation where we segued into that? That was something I wanted to say about that, and I don't remember. I introduced my mother to Get Set Go. Oh, really? Really? That's awesome. I love it. I love it when people's parents get into the music. Like that's. I mean, did you have to curate the songs that you played for her, or was it just like, here you go, this is the band, and your soul be damned. And sorry about Tammy's song. That one was a little bit rough. I didn't get a chance to review that one. So I do apologize. But this one I know pretty well. This is a song called Child of God. Hey, Isabella. Oh, awesome. Yeah, well, that's well, it goes. The Spotify profile goes wait, and then I hate everyone, and then die motherfucker die. So that definitely your mom is has got excellent taste in music, is what I can say. Once when I was a boy of about 9 or 10, I fell in love with the girl who lived next door. Every day after school, she would wait by a fence, and we would play till her parents got home. And she would sing this song. It still gives me shivers. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. There used to be this kindly old man who'd make us hot cocoa while we sat in his lap, and he made us sing the song that she sang, the song that I still hear every day. He used to stroke her face while she sang this song. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. One autumn day, she asked me to wait. She asked me to meet her at the top of the hill. And so I went, hoping to spend some time with the girl who lived next door. But she never showed. No, she never arrived. This was the day that she died. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Every day for a year that we lived in that house, I would hear her singing in the middle of the night. And I know that I should have been very afraid, but I love the sound of her voice. And she would sing to me. Now I've been set free. Here's the song I sing for you. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy didn't love me, Daddy didn't want me, Mommy didn't love me, Daddy didn't want me. Yeah, sorry, man. I keep making these little flubs. It's just I'm a little distracted, you know. But I'll get there. I hope. I think so. Hey, Click, how you doing, man? Good to see you, amigo. Been a while, brother. How have you been? How are things? Can I get a shout out for Click? Who else? There was somebody else. Oh yeah, we got Strookness. Wasn't there somebody else? Thank you kindly, man. How things been? Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you kindly. So this is a song called Game 3. This is another. So this is so what I've been in this pre-show, even though we're now in the first hour. You know what? I didn't Isabella. I started to though. I do have it about halfway charted. The thing is, like, I'm having a hard time identifying a couple chords, and so I think I'm gonna have to write. I think I'm gonna have to just pick some different chords, you know, and then make the song. So that's it. But thank you, Strookness. Thank you, man. Thank you kindly, dude. Yeah, man, that's been awesome. I've been hearing that just lately, like what since Thursday or Friday of last week. That's very kind of you guys. Yeah, that's all. You know, it was when did I? Yeah, I streamed last Thursday. Was the first day back after like a week. So, did you put weed in there? The pumpkin bread is awesome. I tweaked the recipe a lot, and I loved how it came out. Because yeah, I will get it, Isabella. I'm so sorry. I did start working on it, but I didn't get a chance to spend a lot of time on it because Danny and I we had a date to do some playing some gaming, and so I got a little bit away. So here you go. So out at Casey's to watch the game and drink a beer or three. Slightly Popular, how you doing, man? The Kings were winning and everyone's in the midst of revelry. And then I turned and looked into a lovely pair of dark brown eyes sitting next to me. The Kings were killing it, and I was feeling pretty high. And every now and then I turn and try to catch her eye. Such a lovely pair of eyes they were, and she was such a lovely girl. And then I saw her smile, and I knew that I was through. And then I saw her smile, and I knew that I was through. Everybody. And then I saw her smile. There was nothing I could do. Sometimes you gotta just reach out and take the hand of the lovely girl. Her name was Denise. The Kings dominated and everyone was getting proper drunk. But I needed no Jameson to keep myself feeling fucked up. I just drank in her eyes all night. Her loveliness, it shone so bright. I drank in her smile, and I knew that I was through. Oh, I drank in her smile, and I knew that I was through. Everybody. Oh, I drank in her smile, and there was nothing I could do. Sometimes you gotta just reach out and take the hand of the lovely girl. Her name was Denise. And the Kings won game 3. Cool! Man, we are getting trounced this season. We are getting fucking trounced. I mean, I'm hoping they find. Hey, thank you, Justin. Right on. Oh yeah. Yeah. Wait, what is there innuendo in the drank in her? Is there innuendo in the drank in her smile? Yeah, that's. I mean, you can interpret it however you want, Justin. However you want. So this is a song. This is a deep cut off of my album. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things is a 45 song album. It's my largest actual album of originals to date. But I have a 45 song album coming out December 17th that also has a hidden track, which makes it a 46 song record. So that's gonna be. That's going to be out. So that will eventually trump my 2017 release. But this one, so this is a deep cut on that album. But I love it. I really dig this song because this is another story song. So I've got a couple more story songs, and then we will in fact I'm going to play this one. I'm going to play one more story song. Oh, right on, Jezebel. Yeah. Well, thank you so much. Thanks for turning your mom onto the band. That's really kind of you, man. I hope she really does enjoy it. You'll have to let me know if she does dive into my catalog at all. You have to let me know kind of what she thinks, because it's always really curious when multiple generations of people get into my music. That's the Lawrences, Justin and Jamie, Justin's daughter is actually also into the band, and that's always like, it's just really curious to me, Right on. Thank you kindly. Thank you, brother. Okay, so this is a song called The Heart and the Head. I think I love you more today than I have ever loved anybody, she said to him while he was fast asleep. She brushed her hair from his eyes and wondered why she could only speak words of love when he was fast asleep. Oh, there's something about love that's so terrifying. Her heart won't surrender, her head keeps denying all her love. I think I love you more today than I have ever loved anybody, he said to her on Tuesday of last week. She kept herself very still and she pretended that she was asleep. She listened to the rhythm as he breathed. Oh, there's something about love that's so terrifying. Her heart won't surrender, her head keeps denying all her love. Oh, she knows she's far too young to think about love. She's far too young for love. Oh, she knows she's far too wise to fall for silly lies, even if they come from the heart. I think I love you more today than I have ever loved anybody, she said to him while he was fast asleep. Yeah, the heart and the head. All right, so I'm gonna do one last one, and then we'll get the main show up and running, and we'll get you guys. I'll start taking your requests and all that good stuff. This is the song. This is the song that I actually wrote for Brett Shregniff Lane right up there. This is a pretty fucking heartbreaking song. So if you're not up for having your heart broken, then you might want to. Yeah, you want to just listen to it. Yeah, it's a good tune. It is. So this is basically, so Brett, as I was saying earlier, I'm not certain if you caught all the story, but so Brett Shregniff Lane, he was a regular in the stream. In November of 2017, he comes to us and goes, "Hey guys, I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I might have a brain tumor." We're like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm having trouble with my speech, and the doctor thinks I might have a brain tumor that's kind of stepping on or impressing upon, my speech centers." So we're like, "Fuck, man, like you got to, please let us know and kind of, let us, as soon as you know, and we're rooting for you, and And he comes back like a week later, and he's like, it's not. He's like, it's not a brain tumor. And we're like, oh, okay. But of course, because it's just text. So he says it's not a brain tumor. We're like, oh, that's awesome. And he's like, no, it's actually worse. And we're like, what's worse than a brain tumor? And he's like, I've got motor neuron disease. And of course, we as Americans didn't know what motor neuron disease was until he's like, you guys call it ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease. And I was like, oh shit, that's. I knew that ALS was the thing that the guy in the movie in the I believe it's Enter Sandman. I believe it's that Metallica video. Anyway, but it's your body. You become a prisoner in your own body. Slowly but surely, your brain, the signals that your brain is sending to your body really start to deteriorate. So what happens is, even when your brain is not sending signals, like even when you're not saying, "Hey, move my arm," your brain is sending enough of these little impulses to so you're constantly shaking, which gets exhausting. It's you're burning energy because you're constantly moving. You start to lose your speech. You start to lose. It's just a debilitating, horrible disease. And all the while, you are still mentally lucid. You're still there. You're still able to crack jokes, and you're still able to understand things. You're just watching. You're becoming a prisoner in your crumbling body. It's a fucking awful, awful, awful disease. So Shregniff gave us sort of a front row seat to all of the difficulties that he was facing. He was like, he'd show up. And he was, and he started showing up with a little bit less frequency. So now he'd show up like twice a week instead of like 3 or 4 times a week. But when he'd show up, we'd be like, "Hey man, how you doing?" And he would always have some story about like, "Yeah, I can't open jars anymore. I can't do this anymore." And he would kind of walk us through how debilitating this disease was. So at some point in time, I was like, "Hey man, can I take your story and can I put it into song? And he was like, yeah, of course. So we over the course of 3 phone conversations, they're about a couple hours each. And the first phone conversation, I could understand 90% of what he said. Every now and again, I'd be like, what was that word you said? And he was from the UK. He was British, so maybe it was a little accent thing, but I don't think so. But by the second conversation, his speech had deteriorated. I really understood about every half of it what he said. So it was constant, like, hey, can you repeat that again? Can you repeat that again? Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. So and then the third conversation, it was like I could understand 25% of what he said. So it was a very laborious process to kind of get like. But the thing is like, but he was the entire time. Like I could tell that how frustrated he was with his disease. I could tell B that he was still there and clear and lucid and actively engaged with the world. It was just his body was kind of crumbling around him. Just a fucking nightmare. Just an absolute nightmare. So I tried to capture to the best of my ability, sort of like kind of what he went like, in as much as you can in a 4-minute song, kind of what, his experience. So this is it. It's called This Awful Thing. And it goes, wait, no. Oh, well. It was the longest wait that Mr. Lane had ever sat through, waiting there on the doctor's word. What could he do? Something was wrong inside of his head, something quite bad he knew. It was the longest wait that he had waited through. There's nothing that we can do. The doctor, isn't that we can do? The doctor explained. There's no malignant growth, there's no cancer there. Your neural pathway's afraid. The wires that connect your head to your body, well, they're gonna decay. You're gonna die soon. I'm sorry, Mr. Lane. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? So Mr. Lane climbed in his car and started to drive. He wandered to and fro, he never slowed as he was putting on miles. Hour to hour he drove around in a fog of his own disquiet. Here he was on the open road, alive. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? Hey Blue, so let's fast forward so many weeks, and he is struggling to simply speak, and his muscles twitch quite constantly, which is exhausting. He's so damn tired, and every week there's some new thing that he just can't do. And every week there's some new insult, some little loss, some price net not paid, some unthought cost. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? Yeah, so that's and Danny right there, Danny 247 CAFC. He's actually Brett's son, and we actually met. I was touring the UK in 2018, and I went and hung out with them at their home at Brett's home in Cambridge. Hey, thank you, Clark. Thank you, man. So I hung out with them at their home in Cambridge, and that's when I actually met Danny, and then since then we've been friends. But thank you, Isabella. Thank you. So yeah, that song's on my new record. It's on the new record, and it's a really, really fucking. I think it's a really powerful version of the song. There's some really cool. I mean, just like I think instrumentally, anyway. Schmed played bass on it and played piano, and it's just fucking really, really, really super cool song. So, let's get this main show up and running. And then so I'll start playing requests. If you guys have them, I'll play them. If not, then I'll just play what strikes my fancy. But give me 1 second. Hold on, wait. I don't want that. Okay, here we go. So let's do this. Nope. Sheesh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it is October 28th, 2019. And hey, it's me. I'm your opening act. I'm mild-mannered Michael Torres. Let's get my TV out here, though. I know what you guys are gonna say. I know you guys are gonna say that. Yeah, that's. I got a brand new bear rug. This one right here. It's a brand new bear rug. It's we still have to keep bludgeoning it. They said that it'll take a little while. To basically settle down, but what was the? Here we go. So this is. So let's get my TV out here. I know a lot of you are gonna say, man, you guys look a lot alike. That we hear that all the time. We hear that we're not related at all. He's just, we just have me, I just open up for him. It's what the venue says it has me do. Boom, everybody! It's me, Mike TV. How you guys doing? Poof! Good to see you guys. I know. Hey, what do you think of that opening guy? He was not too bad, huh? Right? That guy's not too bad. Yeah, I don't think he's been feeling bad. I just think his digestion is a little bit weird. All right, whatever. Am I intruding on your show? Am I in the way? Whoa, what was that, huh? Am I intruding on your show? Alright, so the song called Ghost. I think I have this one memorized, but I'm gonna bring up the lyrics just to be safe. I'm gonna try not to use them. But so this is the single that's gonna be coming out tomorrow. This is the single that's hitting stores tomorrow. This is a song called Ghosts. Ghosts are haunting my house. They drift through my head. Some float through the upstairs, some sleep in my bed. My place is quite crowded with the echoes of the dead. Some smash on the things and break all the glass. Some simply just wail while others distract me with the songs they sing of things that could have been. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. See you, Schwubby. There's dead all around, as packed as can be. There's nowhere to go and there's no getting free. The dead call my name in shame, I answer in the dark. They're whispering words of things I have done, of the hearts I have killed and the loves I have shown. The stones that I throw, I know in time there will be blood. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight. Dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Someday soon I will be done for. Someday soon I will be done for. I can't run anymore, I won't run anymore. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Hey, Disconnected. I was gonna play. In fact, I was gonna do a set before deciding to do the story songs. I was gonna do a set about loneliness, and Disconnected was gonna be one of them, or not. Yeah, like the not just loneliness, but sort of the attributes of loneliness, the things that kind of lead to loneliness, the perspectives that kind of like, because I've got a lot of songs that kind of like revolve around that idea of just not. Like getting to the point where you're just not connecting with people, and you're like, all right, well, here I am in my little bubble. So so that's great. I was gonna play the song. I haven't reviewed it, but I was gonna play it. No, that's the wrong. I'm playing this. It's the same progression though. Oh my heart is full of sand. There we go. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's the thing that leads to loneliness, right? So this is really about feeling nothing. This is really about getting to the point where you're like, I don't want to talk to people. I don't want to interact with people. I don't want to, nothing is really, I'm emotionally numb. You know, it's called Disconnected. So, and it's funny. That's the exact same progression as Great Infinite Wild. But, what's the melody for this? Oh, my heart is full of sand. Yeah, I know. Without bomb. No, that's the same. I keep doing it. Let me listen. I keep interposing because they use the exact same chord progression. Disconnected. Yeah, I could, but well, no, the strumming patterns are different. There we go. That's even the yeah. Oh my heart. Oh yeah. So there is no. It's just the hammer on and off. So there we go. But it's. Oh, my heart is full of sand, and my intellect's unmanned, and my joy has been remanded without bond. And my fires do not burn, and my yearnings do not yearn, and I want for one is all I want. There is nothing I can do. I've been bled dry, it's true. Oh, my dreams have all been dreamt, and my hope is all but spent, and I plan on making plans some other day. So let me disconnect, let me suffer from neglect, let me disaffect everything. There is nothing I can do. I've been bled dry, it's true. I don't know what to do. Oh, here we go. I don't know what to do. My star has lost its shine. Oh, the darkness I've made mine. My way is lost and I don't mind at all. My voice is barely heard and I cannot find the words. My voice is barely heard and I cannot find the words as I sit alone in my bedroom. There is nothing I can do. I've been bled dry, it's true. Here we go. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh, my heart is full of sand, and my intellect's unmanned, and my joy has been remanded without bond. My fires do not yearn, and my yearnings do not yearn, and I want for want, it's all I want. There is nothing I can do, I've been bled dry, it's true. So yeah, so that for me is sort of the beginning. When I start isolating like that, when I start feeling like, when I start going numb, you know, and not finding anything that gives me any real serious like sense of joy or engagement or interest. I mean, that's one of the great things about having Sue, is that those moments happen a lot less. That where I get to that point where I'm like. I don't want to reach out. It's like isolating, you know, like I can't isolate because I've got a puppy. Like I've got to take him for walks and I've got to feed him and just having that level of engagement has been a boon. I mean, I still had a train wreck last week and the week before, emotionally, because of, I was looking at my music, like my Spotify numbers, my Apple Music numbers, all the other stuff, and I started to get really depressed, because the thing is like, because I'm working on this new record and it's an amazing, it's the best thing I've ever been able to do. It's me at the height of my songwriting powers. I've been writing songs over and over and over again nonstop for the past 5 years, which is, and even before that, I mean, going back to like 2010 when I returned from the Bay Area, I started writing songs and I didn't stop writing songs. I just kept putting out and generating music, So now fast forward another like a full decade later, almost a full decade later, and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of songs have been written, and so I've got these, it's the best I can do. I have my buddy Schmed, who's a fucking amazing player, and he's played with like Weezer, and he's played with Ben Vaughn. He did arrangements for Ween. Like he's a world class guy, and so it was just he and I collaborating on this record, and I'm putting out singles every single week, thinking like, oh, maybe people just weren't digesting my albums because I was putting out full size records or even quadruple records or these gigantic albums. Maybe if I just give them one single, maybe that will be easier for the people that call themselves my fans, right? My followers. I have 5,000 followers on Spotify. Like 5,000 followers on Spotify. I put out a single, and over the course of a month, I get like 200 plays. That could be one person listening to the song like 5 times, right? The thing is like 5 times a day. Like I really like the song. Like one person could generate all those numbers in like a month, and change. So I just lost it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like really? Like that's Like that's all this effort and all this work, and I can't even get people to pay attention. Like I can't even get you guys, people that say you're following my music, you're one of my followers, and you're not even gonna like give the song a spin. Now it turns out as I've been hearing from people that Spotify is actually not very good at alerting people to the fact that I've got new music. So that could be it. That could be a huge part of it, which then I would take umbrage. But anyways, it's really funny. Anyway. There's a bunch of things because it does make sense. If you follow, let's say you follow 100 bands or you follow 200 bands, and they all have stuff kind of coming out over the course of the year. Like how do they prioritize who actually? Like I would think that like any band you follow, you put it right in front of them, right? Hey, this band that you follow has something new. I kind of want to follow a few hundred bands and just see kind of what sort of activity I get. But whatever. So anyway, so I lost it. You know. So the thing is like. So yeah, so is it, and how did we get to that? Oh yeah, so I still do have a propensity for sliding into complete chaos, you know. But that said, you know, Sue certainly does keep me buoyed, you know. How do you get that many notifications? How do you stand getting that many notifications? You don't turn them off? I don't know. I mean, I really something I love. I want to know. I want to know whenever anything I love. Like the thing is like. Yeah, if I love a band, I definitely want to know what they're doing. You know, the single for Ghost is very it's very interesting, Isabella. It's yeah, you'll have to check it out. It is. I think it's super cool. It's Andrew Stearns is the artist that did all the work for all the album covers for all the singles and the album. You can actually find him on Andrew Stearns FineArt.com, and he's a fucking amazing. He's absolutely amazing. And the fact that he actually gave me access to all of his stuff. And it's just fucking phenomenal, you know. And he really is. They're really spectacular pieces. And I love the fact that there will be at the time that the album is dropped, there'll be 13. I'll have 13 pieces of his art, you know, amongst because I'll have 12 singles and the actual album. Super cool. All right. This one's for Ocean's Grumble B. I'm too afraid to ever try to kill myself. I'm too scared of not being around. But I don't know why I'm holding on so desperately, 'cause nothing is building, instead it's tumbling down. I feel like the end of a song, oh I'm fading out. Certainly once everyone sang along, but the last refrain was oh so long ago, and no one cares for a song gone on too long. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be. I know you're done, you've moved on and you left me here. But sometimes when you see me, oh, you smile. And you think to yourself, at least you're still fighting the good fight. But I'm here to say you can go straight to hell. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be. Hey, Sly King, how you doing, brother? Oh, my fire will never go out. My fire will never burn down. sing it again, sing it out loud. Oh, a fire will never go out, a fire will never burn down. Sing it again, sing it out loud. La, 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 la. La 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 la. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a Bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. Fucking unstoppable. Paper Cat. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, don't even sweat it, Bobcat. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. I love it when you light up the screen like that. That's awesome. What was I gonna say? What was it? Oh yeah. So I think the next thing. Oh, Slot King. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, dude. How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. And my pleasure, Ocean Grumblebee. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention. I forgot to talk to you. And thanks again, Slot King. Seriously, man. Thank you so much, dude. I forgot to say, Ocean Grumblebee. I will reach out to you. I'm gonna be so. And in fact, all you guys. In fact, that was what I was gonna talk about when I was talking about the books. I'm just gonna I'm gonna try to get, because everybody responded. Not everybody, but like 60 people of the 70 or like 57 people of the 60 people or the 70 people that responded. So I don't have a car. So I'm gonna put together packages. I'm gonna put all the packages together over the next couple of days, and then I'm just gonna walk them to the post office before the post office. They said if I have enough things to mail out, I can get there half an hour before the post office opens, and they'll let me in, and they'll just they'll mail out all my stuff for me. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to do that on and thank you, brother. That's very kind of you, dude. That really is. That's very kind of you. I'm gonna try to get out. So I'll try to get there on Wednesday or Thursday. Hey, awesome. Thank you, Erica. Thank you. Yeah, it was a real pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I can't wait to see you again. Thank you. You have an awesome evening, and thanks for hanging out. So it's gonna take me a little while, but I can't. Last time I would just drive down there. I would just drive to the post office, and I would just do them batches of 20 or 30. But okay, yeah, thank you, Bobcat. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try to, and then that way what that'll do is, because they mailed the original pages to me today, so they'll probably be here. They're coming from Ohio. It's not that far. They'll probably be here by Wednesday or Thursday. So I'll just put all the package. I'll have everything. I'm getting everything dedicated. I'm getting all the labels printed up. I'm getting everything kind of ready to go, and I'll have all the envelopes set up and everything. And then when I get the original pages, I'll stuff them in the envelope, and then I'll take everything en masse in my two big husky bags. I'll just take them to the post office, mail everything out. It'll all go out in the same day, and everybody will get things. Yeah. So I hope you guys don't mind. I know it's been a little bit of a late time, but hey, brother, thank you. No worries, man. Thank you, dude. That's very kind of you, man. I really, truthfully, thank you for that so much, man. And I will definitely, I will use that for beer. I haven't had beer in a while, so thank you. I'll walk to the store tonight. Thank you kindly, brother. That's very kind of you. Well, I haven't had beer in like a couple of days. That's what I'm saying. That's a while. For me, that's a while. Disconnect. Okay, so Disconnect Unstoppable. All right, the revolution's over and they won. It definitely seems to me, Isabella, that you have a lot of songs that you want to hear, which is awesome. All right, let me. So this is my favorite. This is my favorite song from this album. This is Why We Can't Have Nice Things is the name of the record. I like the song lyrically. I like it. I just love the vibe of it. It's got a kind of like a punky thing, but it's all acoustic guitars instead of electric guitars. It's just got a cool vibe. It's about being exhausted. It's about just getting to that point where you're like, all right, I'm done getting incensed. I'm done caring. I'm done. I just can't. I can't care anymore. I've been caring too much, and I'm just done. So like it's called The Revolution's Over and they won, because Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. We don't wanna get dressed. We don't wanna go out. We don't wanna get up. We don't wanna get down. We don't wanna do it. We can't get through it. Oh no. We don't wanna be right. We don't wanna look good. We don't wanna work hard or do what we should. We don't wanna speak out. We don't wanna be heard. Oh no. We've done it all before, 1,000 times or more. 1,000 times where we have beat our head against the wall. We've done it all before, so tell us if you're sure. Just why we need to keep on keeping on as we're taking back our lives. We hope that you don't mind. We hope that you don't mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. We don't want a lifestyle. We don't want a lifestyle. We don't want a career. We don't want to turn heads. We don't want to bend ears. We just want to turn down. We just want to drop out. We don't want to be friends. We don't want to play nice. We don't want to hold hands. We don't want to do right. We just want to be left alone. We just want to be left alone. We've done it all before, 1,000 times or more. 1,000 times where we have beat our head against the wall. We've done it all before, so tell us if you're sure. Just why we need to keep on keeping on. So we're taking back our lives. We hope that you don't mind. We hope that you don't mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. We don't want to get dressed. We don't want to go out. We don't want to get up. We don't want to get down. We don't want to do it. We can't get through it. Oh no. Yeah, I haven't played that one in a little while. That one, I was a little bit rough. I apologize about that. I haven't played that one. I do really love that one, and it's got. I just like. It's so funny because it's got like such a rudimentary kind of punk beat. Like it's like I literally the drums on that song. I literally built note for note. I was like, okay, kick's gonna lay here. There goes the kick. I'm gonna put the snare in right here. I'm gonna create little fills. You know, like. Here's the ride. Here's the cymbals. You know, I literally assembled. It took me about 3 days, like actually get the beat where I wanted it. But it's just really really fun. So thank you, Isabella. Thank you, Paper Cat. Okay, let me see. So this is a song called "I Dig the Littlest of Things." And so just to let you guys know, there's an echo. Wait. Sounds like there's an echo in the sound commands. Maybe is there two of these guys up and running? No, maybe it's just being picked up. Try it again. Let me turn it down a bit. Try it again. It might be getting picked up but in the microphone. Hey, James, thank you so much, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much, man. And how you been, dude? Thank you kindly, sir. Is that better, Paper Cat? I think it was just getting picked up in the microphone. Oh, it's the same. All right, hold on. Let me. Yeah, I know, but let me. Okay, well, hold on. It might be doubling up because of this. Hold on. I think I fucked it up. Hold on. All right. Try it. Can I type it in?
That's like peanut.
Okay.
Hazelnut.
Is that better?
Cashew nut. Macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her.
Is that
into
did I get rid of it?
going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts."
All right. Yeah. Then
Pine
maybe I got it.
Pistachio nut. Red pistachio nut. Natural, all natural.
Okay.
White pistachio nut.
All right. Okay. right on, Bobcat. Yeah, that is an awesome. Well, whose emoji is that? Oh no, that's Frog Pants. Yeah, that's Brian Ibbett. That's hilarious. That's really funny. All right, this is a song called "I Dig the Littlest of Things." This was all right. I know that things will never be okay. Some things are broken and they stay that way. I've made my peace with this and now I pray that I will survive. Some things are beautiful to me alone, and in that moment, oh, they've got a glow. I'm filled with something like love, you know, and I don't mind this light. Oh, I dig the littlest of things, a fresh guitar pick or a brand new pack of strings. The way my girl likes to play along with me, it's little things. I feel much older than I ever have. I've known more sadness than feeling glad, but there's a strange pleasure in feeling sad. So just back off. I think I'm doing pretty well, I guess. Sure, my finances are in a mess, but I get to hang out with my best friend, and we get to sing. Oh, I dig the littlest of things, a fresh guitar pick or a brand new pack of strings. The way my girl likes to play along with me, it's little things. Let's dance a two-step, though I don't know how. Let's grab our bowling balls and knock pins down. Let's watch the Netflix till we both conk out. Let's eat and drink and sing. It's the little things. Here I am in a land forgotten by people and time. Italy's not forgotten by people and time. We love. I would kill to visit Italy. I have killed to visit Italy, and it hasn't worked. I have 4 people buried under my apartment building, and I'm still not in Italy. It's terrible. I guess this would be us. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This one's not playing with the pick. Let me try this. How much louder does this make it? Is it louder? And is it overpowering the vocals? Hello? Is this thing on? Okay, I think it doesn't. All right, so just remind me to turn it off when the song's over, please.
Wait for the dawn, my dear. Wait till the sun gets here, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. Wait, wait till the sun shines through. Wait till the sky is blue, and you will wait.
There's no that you guys are not paying. You're not realizing that the angle of this is the distance between my mouth and the mic. That it looks like I'm much further, but it's this is the distance. So I'm literally right on the mic. So I can just turn it down. There we go. All right. So how about this? There we go. Wait for the dawn, my dear. Wait till the sun gets here, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. Wait till the sun shines through. Wait till the sky is blue, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. Wait till your down times are right. Wait till the perfect time, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. He will be gone. La 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 ooh. Wait till you don't know more. Wait till you know you're sure, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. Do. Let me do this. Thank you, Justin. Yeah. It is a pain in the ass sometimes. Paper cat, and it really sucks. Hold on. My fingernails keep. Let's clip them over there. Man, I am constantly clipping my fingernails, and they're just constantly growing so fucking fast. I think I'm like a really slow saber tooth. I think if you could speed me up by about a week, you'd see my claws go whoosh, like Sabretooth from the X-Men movies or the comic books. But you would see, I would if I could just get a week's speeding, my nails just go, whoosh, ha, look at that. But I can't. So damn it. Playing on a carousel for. Not Wolverine. Wolverine has the claws that come out of Sabretooth has the claws that come out of his fingers. So, they look like normal nails, but they're much more. That's better. Yeah, there's no fingernail catching right there. Well, it depends on the kind of guitar you play, Isabella. If you play flamenco guitar, or if you use your thumb to play leads, I don't use my thumb. I use a pick. There's been lots of debate. I've been engaged in debates, and for me, the being able, the advantage of being like having a long thumbnail to be able to pick like that is certainly maybe a little bit of an advantage. But it also means I have a fucking long thumbnail whenever I'm not playing guitar, and that fucking drives me insane. Like, yeah, I don't like nails. The thing is, I like my fingers to be like, I mean, it sucks when I try to open like a can or something, but so yeah, here we go. This is a call. Oh shit! Sorry. Thank you, Make It Hot. Thank you, guys. Was that good for your ears? Did that wake you up? Hey, my brothers and sisters, this is a call to arms. Hoist the flag, buckle up, sharpen your tongues, tune your guitars. This is the new deal. This is war, it's time again. And I am your only friend. I am the one with the numbers, but the numbers ain't never add up. Where's my generation? Where's my chemical stimulation? Where's my sexual liberation? Where's my heart's ease? Kiss me, sweetheart, I can taste rebellion on your lips. Cause for concern is who those lips have kissed. This is the same song, this is the tired song you've heard before. I wish it could be so much more, but it's all about the numbers, and the numbers, they never add up. Where's my generation? Where's my chemical stimulation? Where's my sexual liberation? Where's my heart's ease? This is it, this is war, nothing less and nothing more. The boys and girls are lined up and they're heading out to foreign shores. I don't want to grow up to be a casualty, and I don't want you to grow up to be a casualty. Doom. West young son and grew up with the country. The weather is fine and the streets are lined with palm trees. But wherever you may land, remember to always keep your head. Remember what I said. Remember, it's all about the numbers, and the numbers ain't never add up. Where's my generation? Where's my chemical stimulation? Where's my sexual liberation? Where's my heart's ease? Bum bum ba ba da dum 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 ba da 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 dum. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, guys. You guys play with the soundboard, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab some more water as well, because I'm out of water. Well, I'm low on water. So, all right, I'll be back in 1 second.
That's like peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural, white pistachio nut."
Right. How would you like to buy an old round and neat, a nearly perfect circle, tidy and complete.
Whatever a dentist is, I hope someday that you're the greatest.
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
Three tomatoes are walking down the street. Papa Tomato, Mama Tomato, and Baby Tomato. Baby Tomato starts lagging behind, and Papa Tomato gets really angry. Goes back and squishes him. Says, ketchup. Ketchup.
It's just Paper Cat. It's just Paper Cat fucking running like right. Hey. Tree. All right. So that was one of the numbers. Ready for War, huh? I like Ready for War. Doom 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 doom. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah. Ketchup as well. Oh yeah, there you go. Ketchup. Yeah, you're right. You both have orange names. I didn't see the ketchup. So this song. So this is gonna be a very rough approximation of this song. This fucking song.
Say that I'm a nerd, and I'm here tonight to stand up for the rights of other nerds.
So this one's got this kind of driving beat. This guy goes kind of. I don't think it goes exactly this, but it's like dun dun dat dun dun dat. So it goes dun dun dat dun dun dat dun dun dat dat dun dun dat dun dun dat 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 dun dat dun dat dun dat dun dat dun dat dun dat dun. If every time you try, oh they say that you fail, and when you get some speed, oh you get. Sue, get up here right now. Get up here right now. No barking. Get up here right now, dude. Right now. Get up here right now. Come on. All the way up. Get up here. Come on. Come on. Get up here. Lay down. Lay down. If every time you try, oh they say that you fail, and when you get some speed, oh you get derailed. And if you stand up, they knock you down. And if you had the fire but the flame burnt out, well sugar, don't you know that we will never give up? The things that don't kill us only toughen us up. So you go, and gird your loins, ready the attack, push 'em back, destroy. And when they come to defy us, and when they think they can try us, we'll shoot them down, those bastards they'll see. We'll light them up like a Christmas tree. Oh, let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war, and we're never ever gonna stop. Let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war, and we're never ever gonna stop. If everything's a struggle, if everything's a pain, if you're almost always losing so much more than you gain, then just stop looking for an out. Get yourself hooked up, get ready for a bout. See, brother, we're not going down without a fight. Even if we have to set the world on fire. Up, hoist your petard. Let's get ready to sound the charge. And when they come to defy us, and when they think they can try us, we'll shoot them down, those bastards will see. We'll light them up like a Christmas tree. Oh, let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war. And we're never ever gonna stop. Let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war. And we're never ever gonna stop. I submitted that song I submitted to the Kings organization, the LA Kings, the hockey team, my team. I was like, hey guys, you know, like I wrote this song. I don't know if it would work for you, but I wanted to offer it to you. Like, you know, like my songs have been on these various shows and yada yada yada, and I just want to let you know that I'm a huge Kings fan, and I don't have a lot, my friends who have season tickets. I've been to a lot of games, yada yada yada. And I just wanted to offer the song to you gratis if you guys are interested in using it. And so I made it all the way up the chain to like the VP of publicity or VP of promotion or whatever. And he was like, I don't think we can use it. And I was like, fuck you. So I had him killed. So when you hear about that guy that got stabbed like 100 times. Oh yeah, dude, yeah, you can do that. I would love that. I would love that. If the Browns wanted to use that, I would fucking love that. Because the thing is, like, the fact that they keep on keeping on, that's fucking awesome. And the up hoist your petards would actually work in that, because it is getting hoisted on your own petard means you're doing damage to yourself, right? You know, and the idea behind that, like, the thing is, like, it was just a little tip of the hat to the fact that I'm constantly pressing on, keeping on, but like not actually going anywhere. But yeah, I would love to, if the Browns wanted to use that song, I'd be super stoked with that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's a great thing. That's a fucking great thing, man. Browns fans are fucking, like, they're no bullshit. Like, they're real fans. Like, that's, you can't fucking call any kind of, like, yeah, you can't ever call a Brown fan a fair weather fan or a bandwagoneer. Like, things like, yeah, Browns fans are the real deal. Hey, Cruz, how you doing, brother? The drunken tirades, the slamming of doors, the things that you say that hurt me and hurt me some more. Can't you be cool? Can't you be cool? Can't you be cool? The way that you scream and shove me away, the insult you hurl as tomorrow becomes today. Can't you be cool? Can't you be cool? Can't you be cool? 'Cause I just want to love you. Oh, please don't make it so hard. Oh, I just want to love you. Oh, please don't make it so hard. The fury and rage that then turns to tears, the weeping that then becomes a litany of unrealized fears. Can't you be cool? Can't you be cool? Can't you be cool? The glass is half empty, but it's always near full. The booze is a constant that you can never quite rule. Can't you be cool? Can't you be cool? Can't you be cool? 'Cause I just want to love you. Oh, please don't make it so hard. Oh, I just want to love you. Oh, please don't make it so hard. Yeah, man. Ready for war. Booze. All right. Okay. So I'm out of requests. And hey, thank you, Bobcat. Right on, man. Thank you kindly. Oh yeah. So now, Bobcat. Because I have the two inputs now, I can actually do a stereo, or I can do a version of Living Like We Should, where I capture it live all in one take with two separate inputs, so I can get the guitar and the vocals. So anyway, so I'm gonna have a much better version of Living Like We Should than I have so far. So yeah, so I'm gonna record that tomorrow. Oh, and I'm gonna record that tomorrow, and I'm also gonna mostly I'm gonna work on the books, getting all the Ordinary World books ready to roll. But I'm also gonna in the early morning I'm gonna track Living Like We Should, and I'm also gonna lay down the acoustic guitars for the new Paleophile. And then when all the books are out, I'm gonna start working on. Now the thing is that, like, I don't want to complete Paleophile until I get Schmed here, because I want him to play piano and I want him to also play bass on it. So it's gonna be some time, because I don't know when he's gonna be back up in this area. But it's, I'm getting the ball rolling. So what am I looking for? See the Blood Flow. Oh, I can do that one. But I was gonna. What song I was gonna play? I totally forgot. I blanked on it. All right, let me get the headphones out. And you know what? I need to bring up. Hold on, give me a second. I need to bring up the doodly doodle. And bring up the mixer thingamabob. All right, mixer thing. Don't I have a link for you? I thought I did, but I guess I don't. What the fuck? Focusrite control. Yeah, I should have. You were pinned to the taskbar. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna mute you, and then but is that okay? Let me see. Are you guys here? I'm just gonna test this. I think this is gonna work, but let's just test it. Are you guys hearing that? I'm not hearing that. Why am I not hearing it? Fuck, dude. Yeah, hold on. I had this all worked out. There's the custom mix, yes. So I want to be able to hear. Here, give me 1 second. Fuck, man. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna play a song and just Yeah, headphones. Send it to my fucking headphones. God damn it, dude. Let's go down the wild path where the poets swing and the madmen laugh. Let's climb through the city hills where the hunters claim the skin of their kills. Oh, the things that we do, I want to do them with you. Oh, the things that we do, I want to do them with you. Let's dance underneath the moon to the pickup band with the guy playing spoons. Let's drop from the boughs of the tree but I'm not hearing fucking shit.
to the churning briny sea. Oh, the things that we do, I want to do them with you. Oh, the things that we do, I want to do them with you. Where you go, I want.
Okay, perfect. Good. All right. So I guess channel 1 doesn't work, which is really strange. I'll have to let Trey know that. But that's fine. I only need one headphone jack. All right. So Heaven's Cloud 44. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. So this is a song called See the Blood Flow. This is one that actually requires a backing track. I can't pull this one off just by my lonesome, but you'll see why. Why am I not hearing it now? Oh, because I turned it off. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Turning it back on now. Check. Okay, good. And I want to mute. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. Yeah, that'll be all right. All right. I wanna punch you in the face just to see you bleed from the nose. Some people say I have unresolved issues, I suppose, but I don't know. I just wanna see the blood flow. I wanna drive my car off a cliff just to see if I can fly. Maybe physics will ignore me just this single time. Oh, I'd like to fly, and I can't decide. Is it worth a try? All I know is the air is getting stale. Oh, I cannot breathe. No, I cannot breathe. Will you breathe for me? All I know is these words are old and tired. Let's set them on fire. Do you have a light? I don't have a light. Is it really? How's all right? So hold on. Fuck, man. Hold on. Sounds great. It sounds perfect here. So all right. So if it's delayed, then it's this guy. It's the playback on this thing. Hold on. Sorry about this, guys. This you know what? I'm just gonna figure what I'll do is rather than all right. So I'm just gonna figure this out. I'll do in a pre-show at some point in time. We'll sit down and we'll figure all that out, because the thing is because what it is there's definitely some latency between the playback stuff and what I'm delivering, and so I'll need to figure out a millisecond number that syncs them up, at least syncs them up well enough that it's not noticeable to the human ear. So so sorry about that. That always sucks. But yeah, whatever. It's just the new interface is making it a bit of a pain in the ass. Sorry about that. Well, thank you for pointing that out. So yeah, so I can't see the blood flow until I get that one fixed up. But okay. But until you break down, I can definitely do. If I can get this one, so I'm not speeding through it. These are all some deep cuts, which is awesome. It's fun. I haven't I don't play these songs a lot, but but that's not. I don't want good enough. Thank you, Paper Cat, but I'll get it sorted out. I'll get it sounding so it sounds perfect and professional and awesome, and then I'll. You know what I'll do? Actually, you know what I'll do is I'll teach Trey the little lines that I play, the counterpointing melodies, and we'll just play it live. Like he and I will just play it live, and that'll be fucking awesome. Because I don't think I've ever. I think Sebastian and I only played it live once, and then that was it. Bo James, thank you, man. Everything's moving to the beat of a drum that's beating much faster than you'd ever want, and you can't keep up. It's killing you now, and the things that you do don't matter anyhow. And you break down. Oh, you break down. Yeah, you break down. Oh, you break down. The wheels are smoking and the gears are hot, and the fire breaks out more often than not. But everything's racing to the beat of a drum that's pushing everyone. And you break down, oh you break down, yeah you break down, oh you break down, and you feel so much shame, 'cause a pace you can't sustain. You put out the fires, reconnect the wires, and get it going again. Till it breaks down. Oh, it breaks down, and you break down. Yeah, you break down. All right. The bosses need a little bit more from you, so they pour on the gas, and what do? But you pick things up even faster now. The metal is burning and the engine's blown out, and you break down. Oh, you break down. Yeah, you break down. Oh, you break down. And you feel so much shame, 'cause a pace you can't sustain. You put out the fires, reconnect the wires, and get it going again. Till it breaks down. Oh, it breaks down. And you break down. Yeah, you break down. All right. Thank you, Bo James. Hurry, hurry, hurry is all they say, and everybody hurries all through the day. The metal on metal is starting to melt. The gears are sparks flying about, and you break down. Oh, you break down. Oh, you break down. Yeah, you break down. And it breaks down. And it breaks down. And it breaks down. And you break down. So yeah, it's really funny. That's a little 1-4-5 song that I wrote. I was working on a more difficult song with like more chordally complex, with a little like just with a little bit more involved melody, and I was kind of struggling with it. And I was getting near the 6-hour mark, and usually by about 6 hours, my ears start to tire, and I can't continue writing music. So what I do if I reach hour 5 or even hour 4.5, and I haven't made enough progress where I know I'm going to finish the song, I will then put the song I'm working on aside, and I'll write a real fast 1-4-5 song that's just super easy and and super breezy. And so that was one that I wrote. I wrote that about, I was working on a show called Arrest and Trial. I was the de facto story editor for the show. So I basically it was do you know the show Law and Order? This was the reality version of Law and Order by the same guy, Dick Wolf, the executive producer. But since it was a reality show, and Dick Wolf is a WGA signatory, we couldn't hire like actually legitimate writers. So I kind of flew under the radar as an associate producer, and I brought in a bunch of college students that had never really written before. And so and basically what we were doing is we were writing animation style scripts. Which was my background, and so animation scripts, you kind of call all your shots because you're telling the animators what to draw. So your camera pans down and you see this, and then you smash cut to this, and you kind of give them all of the. It definitely does. But man, he's a guy. He's the executive producer of all the Law and Order stuff. He also did Miami Vice. He was a producer of Miami Vice. He's got a whole slew of cop shows to his name. Isabella, no, yeah, no, of course, yeah, go get some rest. Yeah, absolutely, and we'll see you again. We'll see you on maybe Wednesday, because Wednesday is the European friendly show. So, yeah, get you certainly. Thanks for staying up so late though, and thanks for hanging out. And my absolute pleasure. So I was working on the show, and it was just and we started off by doing one script. We had to deliver, I think, one script a week, which was already that's a crazy pace, right? 35-page like animation style script, like that's a pretty crazy pace. But then they upped it to 2 scripts a week, and then they upped to 3 scripts a week, and then they upped it to 6 scripts a week. So I had to write 2 scripts, and I had to edit 4. And it just got to the point where I'm like, I can't fucking. So I did it for about 6 months, and then I walked into work one day, and I'm like, I sat down at my desk, and I had this gigantic stack, and so it was like I'd have to read these interview transcripts of investigators and the detectives and the like DA investigators, the detectives, and then the actual DAs or like the district attorneys or the ADAs, the assistant district attorneys. And I'd have to like read all that. I'd have to read all the press articles. I'd have to read whatever case files I can find, and then I'd have to digest that and turn it into a story. And they were always like and I worked on all the most horrible murders, like because I did all the serial killers because the serial killers it was only a half-hour show. So to get the serial killer story in place, it was like anyway. So it was just. It was a fucking nightmare. And so I walked in and one day I just saw this big stack of just shit, murder, death, horror, rape, terrible things. And I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, I can't do this. so that was it. But the thing is, but it really was. And so that whole song was, everything is moving to the beat of a drum that's beating much faster than you'd ever want. And you can't keep up, it's killing you now. And the things that you do don't matter anyhow. And you break down. And that was exactly, I was like, I just wrote that song about that experience. I was like, fuck that. All right. Okay. So I'm out of requests, guys. I've got about an hour and a half left in the show. I can just play what strikes my fancy if you'd like, or if you have any requests, you can throw them out there. But again, if you're new to the show, I only play my own stuff. I'm Mike TV. I'm in a band called Get Set Go. I have 16 albums in stores. I've got number 17 is about to roll out. It's about to hit stores on December 17th. And all of my records are pretty huge. I've got 3 20+ song albums. No, 2 20+ song albums. I have 2 40+ song albums, and then every other record's like 14 to 17, 18 songs long. So it's I got a ton of Lock Up Your Daughters. Lock up your daughters or hide them away, 'cause my boys are. I don't think I remember the lyrics though. I haven't played this one in a long time. Boys are coming. Yeah. All right. So yeah, here we go. So. Lock up your daughters or hide them away, 'cause my boys, they're out on the prowl. They'll woo them with chemicals, laughter and song, as only these scoundrels know how. They will fill her with wine, and they'll have such a marvelous time. And soon you'll lament she used to be mine. Hide all your women, my boys are in town, and they're looking to hang some fire. They'll tell us such stories, regale her with deeds, 'cause they're all such marvelous liars. They will fill her with wine, and they'll have such a marvelous time. And soon you'll lament she used to be mine. Yes, soon you'll lament she used to be mine. Oh, you surely lament she used to be mine. Sure, a little sea shanty about my friends stealing your daughters. The Law of Diminishing Returns. Well, I haven't played this one in a long time. Won't Let Her Go. That's another one that hasn't been played in a long time. Right on, man. The scent of sex lingers in the air after you're gone, but you don't care, 'cause you were here, but you disappeared, you went away. I find your bra underneath my bed. It reminds me of something that you said when you were here, but you disappeared, you went away. I scratch some quarters just to buy some food. I don't have the money to be into you. I can just barely afford to pay my way. If If I had money, we would fall in love, but I don't got money, so we settle for lust. Nothing I can say can convince you to stay. I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. The scent of sex lingers in the air. I have my fingers tangled in your hair, 'cause you're here, but you'll disappear, you'll go away. I saw you talking to some other guy, and I understand it's just a matter of time, and it's clear that you'll disappear, you'll go away. I scrunched some quarters just to buy some food. I don't have the money to be into you. I can just barely afford to pay my way. If I had money, we would fall in love. I don't got money, so we settle for lust. Nothing I can say can convince you to stay. I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. Oh my God, what would it be for a shot just to live with you? I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. The scent of sex lingers in the air, and the scent reminds me that life ain't fair, 'cause you were here, but you disappeared, you went away. Yeah, that's a song called "The Law of Diminishing Returns," and this one's called "Won't Let Her Go." This is a so that song was on my 2007 release. So that's 12 years old. That song, 13 years old maybe. I probably wrote it between somewhere in that time, and then this one was on my 2006 release. So this one's 13 years old, probably 14 or 15 years old. So these are some old songs. These are teenagers. These are juniors in high school. Thank you, Bobcat. She doesn't close the door as she visits the bathroom. The sound of flushing water comes a little bit too soon. I wonder what she's doing as she hums a little tune. A sharp glowing smoke drifts across the room. She thinks I don't know. She thinks I don't know. Oh, but I know. The phone rings once again in the middle of the night. Hello, I answer as I fumble for the light. I reach across the bed and it's then I realize she hasn't come home. She's not coming home tonight. But I won't let her go. No, I won't let her go. I won't let her go. But I can't let her go. I can't let her go. I won't let her go. I won't let her go. That's not right. One night as we're driving to some place I'm not sure where, there's a strange sort of tension hanging in the air, and she turns to me and says, honey, I swear that I don't care about you. She thinks I don't know. She thinks I don't know. Oh, but I know. And then when we get home, we just sit there in the car. I simply stare ahead and wonder how we got this far. I try to imagine the breaking of my heart, but I feel nothing, and that nothing, it leaves a scar. But I won't let her go. No, I won't let her go. I won't let her go. 'Cause I can't let her go. 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 and we were everything. When we were young, oh we were young, and we were everything. When we were young, oh we were young, and we were everything. When we were young, oh we were young, and we were everything. But I won't let her go. No, I won't let her go. No, I won't let her go. I won't let her go. 'Cause I can't let her go. 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 I won't let her go. Yeah, that's I kind of fucked up that first chorus, but yeah, I love that song. Hey, thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, Lenina. Yeah, that song is it's one of there's an 8. I have an 8 song over my first 3 records. There's an 8-song story cycle. Like it's called It's called The Story of the Girl. It starts with the song 13, which is when it's about the girl. It's about the same girl that was just in that song, at 13 years old. And then the next one is 100 Locks when she's in high school. The next one is 21 when she's just out of high school. And then She Goes Round. That's 4. She Goes Round. Lonely World. Go to the Mattress. Won't Let Her Go. Fifth and Spring. And all those. If you play those all 8 of those songs in sequence, and you know, and listen and pay attention to like what's happening with that girl, you kind of see her go from sort of like an innocent, sort of starts with a loss of innocence, and that loss of innocence is not really described, but it's definitely it's not meant to be the actual precipitating factor. It's just meant to be like she's even as a young kid, she's a risk taker, and that risk taking kind of leads her down a kind of dark path. And all of it is an analog for me and my friends. Like I basically there's all sorts of little true tidbits in each of the songs, because I just kind of took the lives of me and my friends and kind of and built it into this girl, because I felt it was a girl that becomes a drug addict is usually a little bit more empathetic than a guy, you know, like we have a tendency to kind of think that like a guy kind of deserves it and maybe the girl doesn't. Not necessarily. Not the people involved, not that people that know or they're intimate in her life, but from an outsider's perspective, you know, like we look at like a druggy, you know, a druggy guy, and we're like, you're a fucking, you know, wasteoid, and then you'll be looking at anyway. So and why that is, I don't know, but an animated movie that would be with a Ralph Bakshi, like yeah, maybe in the early '80s, I could have Ralph Bakshi make a movie about that. If I can go back in time. If I could turn back time, if I could find, I can't even get my voice as throaty and as like meaty as Cher. If I could turn back time, if I could find, what was that? There were some songs I realized I hadn't played in a while, and I was like, oh, I haven't played these in a while. They were from the new record, and I was listening to one of them, and I was like, oh, I haven't played this in a long time, and now I don't even remember what it was. Fuck, that sucks. Oh, man. I'm really tired. Excuse me. Sorry. I hope that doesn't catch you guys. I've not been sleeping very well. Oh, my God. Can I know talking about dreams. I know talking about dreams is fucking ridiculous, and it's terrible, and I hate hearing about them, and I hate but this fucking dream, it was one of those frightening dreams I've ever had, and there was a narrative to it, and it was fucking crazy. You guys want to hear this dream? It was an all night affair. I would wake up. It would wake me up. I'd with the go, and I'd be like, oh, I'd go back into I'm like, please don't fall back into the dream. Please don't fall back into the dream. And I would go right back into it. Pick up right where I left off, and it was just a narrative that continued all throughout the night, and it was fucking super frightening. Do you guys can I share? I know. I hate hearing about like, oh yeah, and then weird things happen and it made no sense. But this one does make sense, and it's fucking frightening. Okay, good. All I needed was just one. Yeah. So It starts out. It's me, and I think we're going to pick up a pet. It's me and a friend, an unidentified friend. We pull up to what is obviously a little bit of a ramshackle house. It's a little bit of a rundown, worn out house, right? Where there are, and it's got like a chain link fence and a chain link fence gate that we kind of have to pull up and enter, you know. So I mean, this is the level of detail that this fucking movie or this dream had. So you know, so we go on in and we go in and we knock on the door and they're like, oh hey, come on in, you know, and we're like, all right, and it's like some, and we're like, hey, I don't remember what we're either there to pick up a friend or to pick up a dog or something, but we're and so we're like, and they're like, oh come on in, like we were expecting you, and so we're like, okay, and so we walk on in and we go into the living room. And there's a whole bunch of people, and it's mostly older people. It's mostly people like 50 plus, right? And they're all kind of hanging out, but there are a bunch of like little kids, like toddlers running around, and it seems like it's kind of like a house party that I remember that my grandparents had when I was a kid, you know, and so you know, and so we're kind of hanging there, and like I'm being introduced, and hey, how you guys doing? And it's nice. It's kind of a cool, nice family vibe. And I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. And my buddy, whoever I'm with, goes, I need to go use the bathroom. And they're like, oh, just go down the hall. It's right down there in the corner. So I'm sitting there, and we're kind of like, and everybody's talking, and it's getting more crowded. And so at some point in time, I crack this joke. I'm like, hey, you know what, guys? Because it's like literally there's people on every. On every sofa, there's like a sofa here and a sofa there, and like a recliner over here. There's like people on every sofa, and then there's people standing around. And I'm like, hey guys, can we all just get a little bit closer? Because I really don't feel like we're you know, I really feel that we should all get, you know, compressed, you know. And so they all laugh and haha, that's really funny. And more time goes by. And this is again the kind of dream thing. Like I go, wait, my friend has been gone for a while. Like I feel like, oh, it's been gone for some time. What happened to him? And they're like, I don't know. And so I go looking for him. So I go to the bathroom and he's not there. So I go down the hallway and it's this ridiculously long hall with all of these halls and rooms that shoot off. So I start calling for my friend. What's, you know, I don't know what name I'm calling, but like, and I'm like, hey man, where are you? No response. So I go the other direction. And I run across the person that opened the door, and I'm like, hey, I can't. Do you know where my friend is? And she's like, oh, here, come. Well, she's like, no, but let's go look for him. So I'm following her, and at some point in the process of me looking for him, I get some, and it's Sue when he gets really dirty because he lays on the floor and stuff. When he gets really dirty, like if I pet him, like I've been bathing him now like every week or every other week because he'll get real dusty. So I have this kind of like white dust on my hands, which I know is exactly I didn't make the connection in my dream, but is the Sue dust. So I want to wash my hands, and so we're walking along. I'm like, oh, is there a kitchen? Is there a sink somewhere real quick? I just want to wash my hands. And the girl goes, oh yeah, hold on. And as we're walking, she's like, oh yeah, right over here. And she's pointing towards the kitchen sink. And as she points towards it, this woman walks up and she's like, oh, what do you guys need? And she's like, oh, we need some. We just want to use the sink. And she's like, why? What do you need? And I'm like, oh, I just want to wash my hands. And she goes, oh, I've got it. She goes, hold on. And she goes, and there's like a pane glass window that's broken. And she takes a piece of the pane glass window. And she takes it and she cuts her hand. She goes and cuts it real hard, and then she grabs something and she goes, "Come here," like she's gonna fucking wash my hands with her blood. And I'm like, "Oh no, it's fine. It's totally fine." And she's like, and she gets really aggressive. She grabs me. She's like, "No, come here." And I'm like, "No, hold on, no, hey, I don't even need to wash it. It's totally fine, you know." And so I start walking away, right, and so I start walking away, and then somebody hits me in the back of the head, like really, really hard. And I'm like, oh fuck. And I'm like, what the hell was that? And someone's like, oh man, come on, I was just totally joking. But now I feel I'm like fucking really banged up. And then someone goes, oh, I'm so sorry. Like he's just being stupid, you know. Like we're so sorry. Here, have a drink. So I'm like, okay, yeah. So I take the drink, and I'm like, fuck, that really hurt. And it didn't hurt, but it definitely did. All of a sudden, my vision went really blurry, and my vision remained blurry. And so I take this drink. And I'm like, oh my God. And I feel really woozy. Now it's funny because it takes me a little bit later in the dream to realize, shit, maybe that was drugged. But maybe the drink they gave me was drugged. But even so, I'm feeling a little bit better. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go look for my friend outside. And they're like, okay, well go ahead. So I've already got a head wound. I'm already a little bit woozy, and I'm just kind of not good on my feet. And I walk out back, you know. And so I walk out No, it's crazy. No, it gets fucking weird. It gets fucking really weird. So we walk outside, and I'm looking for my buddy, you know, and I'm not seeing him anywhere. And I see these little, and they're like darker skinned kids. Like, so the whole household is all like waspy white people, you know. And I see these like kind of like, they look like either Mexican kids or Indian kids or maybe like half black, like half Latino kids. And they're like really raggedly dressed, and there's like a basement kind of like storm shelter kind of thing, and two of them are playing, and they see me and they go, oh, and they run inside, and I'm like hold on, hey guys, have you seen my, and I walk up to them, and they're like trying to shut the door, and it looks like when they try to shut the door looks camouflaged. So it literally looks like it's designed to look like a bush when it's shut, and I'm like, that is very fucking weird. But I'm like, so I pull it up, and because they're little kids, I pull it up, and I'm like, hey, have you seen my friend? Like he's lost, and I'm just looking for him. And they're like, and they look terrified. They look fucking terrified. And they're like, no, and they kind of go running away. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm just gonna go down here and check, you know. So I go downstairs, and it literally, have you guys seen Taken? The movie Taken, you know, with those drug den kind of prostitute things where like it's like these cloth, like so there's like these little beds laid out with like kids on them, but it's kids. It's not women. It's little kids, and there's like so I'm starting to think I'm like, is this like a child prostitution ring? Like is that what I've stumbled into? So the more I'm walking through it, the more creeped out I'm getting, and I can't find my buddy, and I'm like, I just need to get the fuck out of here, and I'll call him. So I turn around, and I walk out. So now there's some of these. Sorry, some of the details of this get a little weird, but because I forget exactly the sequence in which they happened, but I go outside, and there's this big guy. There's this big guy, and he's got kind of like my kind of style beard, and he's one of those guys that's not much taller than me, but just real real meaty, stocky, like kind of like lots of muscle. And he walks up, and he seems jocular and seems like friendly, but he's like, hey man. Hey, what are you doing here? How you doing? Like, you know, like, what are you doing out here? And I'm like, oh no, I'm just looking for my friend. We were here to do something, but I can't. Like, my friend, he went to the bathroom, and I totally lost him. He's like, oh, and then his other friends show up, and 4 or 5 guys, and they kind of surround me, and I'm like, well, this is not comfortable. And there's this guy wearing super short jean shorts, right? But he's very effeminate, except for the fact that he's got like a scruffy beard. It's not a full beard, it's just scruff. So it's like, but he's very, very effeminate. And they're like so and so, and I don't remember what name they call him, but they're like, hey, fight this guy. Hey Zura, how you doing, man? I'm telling a dream that I had. It was an all night dream, and it was fucking terrifying. So they're like, fight this guy, and I'm like, guys, I'm just looking for my friend. I just need to get out of here. Like I'm like, we have to be. And so I know I totally make up a lie in my dream. I'm lying. So I go. We have to meet my mom for lunch. And so like I need to find my friend because I just need to get out of here, and my mom's waiting for us, you know. And they're like, oh, his mom's waiting for him. Well, you know, then you got to go if you got to go. But hold on, come on. And they keep egging this guy to fight me, right? So the guy with the short shorts starts doing this like weird kicky thing. Like he's like, come on, man. And he starts he's doing this creepy kind of kicking thing at me. And I'm like, I am not gonna fight this. Like this is not. What is that? Like he's like this is wrong. So yes, Lisa. Yeah. This is So I didn't. Maybe I did, Bobcat. Maybe I did. Do burritos give you long and crazy narrative nightmares? But not right before bed. I've had burritos a couple times over the past week, but all right. So I'm like I'm not gonna fight that guy. Fuck that guy. You know. So I go to leave, and I call. Oh no. There's something with the neighbors across the street, and I forget what it was. There's something with the neighbors. Oh yeah. Oh no. That's a little bit later. Okay, so So because I escaped. Okay, no, okay, all right, no, that's right. Okay, so all right. Okay, so all right, so okay, so yeah, so the thing is like, so I step out. And I'm like, I'm gonna call the cops and I'm just gonna be like, look, this is a weird thing. This like, you know, like there's a bunch of kids and it all looks like there's like 15 little units and they looks like they're living in squalor underneath this house. Things just don't seem legit. It's like a compound. It's got like a chain link fence around. Like it's so I start calling the cops. So I'm dialing. So I'm dialing 911. So this is right. So look at this. This is the narrative. So I'm dialing 911, and I'm waiting, and then the big guy and all his friends walk around and like, hey man, what are you doing? So now I'm out on the street at this point in time. I'm like, hey man, what are you doing? So I'm calling my mom, you know, just to let her know that I'm waiting on my buddy, you know, and he's like, give me the phone. No, I'm 911 is ringing. 911 is ringing. He said, give me the phone. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to give you the phone. And so his friends grab me and I'm like, what the fuck, guys? And he grabs the phone from me and he's like, and he turns and he looks at it and he goes, oh, this is your mom, huh? This is your mom's number. And I'm like, yeah. And so they take me and they drag me and they pull me back into the compound and they put me in like what is ostensibly a cell, you know, and downstairs in a cell. And I'm like, this is fucking crazy. I'm like, this is not. And now at this point in time, like, I'm like, what happened to my friend? What's going on with these kids? This is 911. And so I'm just kind of like, you know, and I forget exactly how I escaped. It was a clever plan. I don't remember exactly how I escaped, but at some point in time, I managed to get out. I get out of my cell. And I sneak out and I get all the way to, oh wait, no, that's not right. Yes, this is right. Okay. Cause there's multiple escapes. So I get out and I run across the street and I see some neighbors. Like in their house. So I walk up and I knock on the door and I'm like, knock. I'm like, hey guys. And then they open it. I'm like, hey, can I please use your phone? My phone was stolen by your neighbors across the street. They actually locked me up. Like I don't know exactly what's going on over there. They might have like a child prostitution ring or something like that. But they literally like they grab me and put me in a cell. My friend is missing. Can I just please use your phone? And they're like, yeah, of course, come on in. So they're like, in fact, they're like, hold on, don't worry, we'll actually call for you. Just sit tight. Like we've definitely had problems with them in the past. And so I'm like, okay. So I'm sitting there waiting, and they're like, yeah. And so, you know, and I hear them kind of talking to someone. And then in the back door comes fucking big guy and his friends. And like, hey, you got out, did you? You're like what? And I'm like, motherfucker. Like, this is like, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So, and the neighbors called on me. The neighbors called them because the whole fucking neighborhood is in on whatever the fuck is going on in this. And so I'm like, oh my God. And so I'm like, thank you, fucking assholes, to these people. And they take me and they put me back in the cell, right? So no, I mean it's crazy. This is a whole dream. So it's a crazy dream. So I manage. How do I? Oh yeah. No, actually, no. That's. So there's another moment. There's another moment where I managed to. I forget. Or no, I don't. Okay, I don't remember. Somehow I end up in the living room. I mean, I don't think they put me in the cell. I don't think they put me in the cell yet. I don't even think they put me in the cell again. I end up in the living room. They've taken me into the living room, and we're sitting there, and I see my phone on a foyer, so not a foyer, on a like a little bureau or something in the living room area, and so I'm, you know, and everybody's kind of busy talking with each other and kind of like talking about stuff, and I seem to recall that they were talking about drugs and things of that nature, and I'm like, oh, this is obviously like this. There's a lot of crazy, shady shit going on in this house. And so I try to sneak and grab my phone, and some girl from behind hits me with a bat in the side of my head. Now at this moment, I remember she hits me so hard that I go down and I feel like, oh, she just killed me. I remember thinking, oh, I'm dying. you know, and so my vision's dimming, and I'm like, oh fuck, I just got killed, you know, and I fall down, and I'm like, fuck getting killed. I remember them being like, no, fuck that. Like this is no normally when I have nightmares, I overpower them. Normally when I have a nightmare, like things start to get crazy, and I go, no, fuck this, no, this is not, this is, and I don't know I'm in a dream. It's not lucid dreaming, but for whatever reason, I'm like, no, fuck you, this is not right, you know. But I couldn't do that with this dream, but this one time, so I feel like I'm dying, and then I'm like, no, fuck that, and so I force myself back up. And they're like, oh my God, something. So I forget this little part of the dream gets really confusing. I don't remember exactly what happens, but I do manage to get my phone, and I do manage to escape. And I get out, and I do. Oh no. I hop in a car. Somebody. No. So the 911. So a cop shows up. A cop shows up in a Mustang. That's what it was. So I run outside. Cop shows up in a Mustang, and he's like, and I'm like, and he shows like, but he comes out, and he definitely looked kind of coppish, and he's got a gun in his, and I'm like, are you a police officer? And he's like, yeah, and I'm like, why are you? And I'm like, did you get my 911 call? And he's like, yeah, we got a 911 call, and so they sent me out to just check it out. So why is it like a detective? I don't know, but well, actually, it turns out it makes sense. So. I think it was black. It was black or dark gray, and the interior was super black. And the thing is, and I'll talk about the interior in just a bit because the whole thing is very, very strange. So the cop, so there's the cop, and so I'm like, oh, hello, police officer. Thank God you're here. And he's like, and so I give him the whole rundown. I'm like, look, it looks like these guys were doing this, and it looks like all this stuff was happening. It looks like they're talking about drugs. It looks like there's it looks like they got a prostitution thing, a child pedophilia prostitution ring. You know, like this is not cool, man. And he's like, okay, and he's like, well, let's just go in and let's go check it out. And I'm like, you want to call for backup? And he's like, no. He's like, I got this. He's like, and he just like touches his gun, and, like walks in. So I'm like, all right. He's like, come on. He's like, to me, he's like, come on. And I'm like, all right, well, let's see what we do. You know, I mean, I'm fairly certain these guys have guns as well. You know, they're fucking criminals. But let's see. Let's just all right. Come on. So we go in. We go in and the. Maybe it was at this point that I get hit in the head. Anyway, so we go back into the house, you know, and now all the older people are gone. There's no one actually inside the house, and we're like, what's going on? So he's checking rooms and checking stuff out, and he's like, and so he goes, stay here. I'm in the living room now. He goes, stay here, and I'm gonna go check out in the back, and I'm like, you want me to just stay here? I'm like, all right, you know. Okay, officer. So he leaves, you know, and so I'm sitting there, and I'm waiting longer and longer, and there's no one, I don't see anybody, don't hear anybody, and I'm like, hello, and, you know, and there's no response, and I'm like, fuck this, I'm gonna go climb in the cop car, like at least I'll be safe. I'll lock the doors, maybe I'll lock the doors, I'll be safe in the cop car. So I go to the cop car, I open it up. And it's like the car is like either black or dark gray or whatever. And I go inside, and the interior is exactly the same. It's all the same color. Like the windows are tinted, so I can barely see out. And the interior is like a sort of a dream interior. Like it doesn't, like there's no steering wheel. There's just a weird little block thing where the steering wheel would be. It's this weird block thing. It looks like a black, like a big black battery, you know, but stuck where the steering wheel would be. But I noticed it's a push to start. It's a push. Oh yeah. So okay. No. So yeah, this is the period where I actually get hit. Oh no. Okay. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I'm sorry. This is where I get. So I'm waiting for the cop, and I'm waiting for the cop, and that's when the girl walks behind and smacks me beside the head. So I'm standing there. She smacks me beside the head. I'm like, oh, I'm dead. And then I go down, and I literally like, I'm panicking, like I'm just about to die. This is the end of my life. And then I'm like, no, fuck this. And I get back up. So then, so I'm like, what the fuck? And I grab the bat from her. I'm like, what the fuck? I could just fucking beat. And she's like, and so she runs away. So I throw that down. I'm like, motherfucker, where's this cop? So I go looking for the cop, and that's when I run across Kicky Guy again. This is right. So I run across the Kicky Guy again, right? And he walks up, and he's like, oh, he starts making this like kind of like aggressively like sexual like rapey kind of thing, like giving me this rapey kind of vibe. And he's like, I'm gonna have fun with you. And he starts doing this that weird, but he's got like the short shorts, and he's just doing this weird kicky thing. He's doing this weird kicky thing at me. No, so it was just two. I got the timing of the hits wrong. The second hit happened with this. So I go out there and he starts, and I'm like, and I just get fucking, I'm like, and he's kicking at me, and he's like, oh yeah, and at this point in time, I noticed he has no penis because he has a beard. He doesn't have boobs, but he also has no penis. He's like, and so I'm like, what's going on? And he starts like kicking at me, and I'm like, fuck this. And so I just basically like tackle him into the wall, shove him down, and I just bolt for it. And then I run outside. So then I'm like, I'll just get in the Mustang. I'll lock the doors. Like the thing is like, you know, like that's all I can do, right? So I get in, I lock the doors, and I see that it's a push start. No. The fucking thing, you guys, the end is fucking the worst. The end is fucking crazy. So I see it's a push to start car, like a push to start Mustang. So I'm like, well, I know the cop's not near here, but let me just check. I press it, and the car starts up. So I'm in the passenger seat. The car starts up, and I'm like, maybe they put the cop in the trunk. I'm like, maybe they killed the cop and they put him in the trunk. And I'm like, motherfucker. So I put my leg over, and I just press on the gas. Oh yeah. So then I look outside, and all the bad guys are running up to me along with Kiki Guy. And I'm like, motherfucker. So I just hit the gas, and it smashes into the car in front of us, but it angles out, smashes into the car, and like it's a parked car. And I just like roll out into the street. Now I have no idea how to drive a car with a block thing, but it turns out that if you just pull it this way, it goes that way. You know, if it goes right, and you pull it that way, it goes left. So I'm like, oh, this isn't too bad. Like, this isn't too bad. I got this. So I'm trying to drive from the passenger side using the little block thing, and it has no fucking turning radius. So each time I try to make a turn, because I'm trying to get the fuck out of there as fast as possible, and I see these guys running after me, and I'm just smashing into every single car I'm smashing into, so I make a left, and it goes straight out into like a big traffic circle, you know. And so I basically just roll right out into the traffic circle, smashing cars, and I keep smashing. But I know where the police station is. So I basically kind of do. So I do all my jiggering, and I crash my way through, and I finally get to the police station. And I'm like, motherfucker, you know. And so I run up the thing, and there's the guy, entry guy, and I'm like. Sir, I was just kidnapped, and I think they got my buddy, and I think they might have killed one of your cops. You know, yada yada yada. And I give him the whole story, and he's like, that sounds pretty crazy. Let's take you in an interview room. Let's get your statement, and then we'll sort this out. So I go, okay. So I go to this interview room. And I'm there for some time, and I'm just kind of like losing my mind. And now, of course, I don't know how long I'm there because it's a dream, but I'm there for some amount of time, but it feels like I'm there for a long, long time. I'm starting to lose I'm starting to freak out. And then somebody comes by, and he's like, hey, the captain wants to talk to you. And I'm like, okay, let's go talk to the captain. Great, this is awesome. And we go in, and they open the door, and there's all the bad guys and the captain, and they're all laughing, and they look at me, and the big fucking guy, the big jock guy, he's like, hey, we run across you again. And I'm like, all right, guys, fuck it, you got me. I'm like, look, all right, how do I join your gang? Because apparently that's what I got to do. Like that's like, apparently you guys are everywhere and are always 1 or 2 steps ahead. Let me join your gang. And they're like, all right, we thought you'd never ask. And that was the end of the dream. So I was like, motherfucker. All right, well, I guess that's how you become a criminal. Oh, Jesus. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. But yeah, it was crazy. It was like every there was nothing I could do. There was nothing I could do where they weren't 1 step ahead. And it was just and thank you, Bobcat. And the thing is like it was each step, like I would wake up. Like the thing is like I would wake up at various moments and be like, oh God, oh thank God it's only a dream. Thank God that was great. And then I would go to lay back down again. And I'd like, oh please don't come back to that dream. And I go right back into it. It was like 5 chapters. It was crazy. I was just, oh my God. Ed is dead. Eddie's dead. Is it Edis dead or is it Eddie's dead? But thanks so much for the follow, man. And thank you for the host, Zura. Good to see you, brother. How you doing? Sorry, I was just in the middle. I did not. Yeah, there was no jean shorts. The thing is like, and the kicky, like, man, that was the creepiest thing. The kicky guy, and then when he's kicking, like he's talking to me, like with this like intensely like sexual, like I'm gonna do some things to you, man. Like, and he's just kicking at me, like I'm like, what is going? It really was. It felt like a David Lynch. It felt like the whole thing just felt very David Lynch, you know. And it was such a weird thing to go from, like, when that woman cut her hand, when she cut her, like, where did that come from? Oh yeah, you want to wash your hand? Here you go. Let me. What the fuck? I'm good, man. I'm doing really well. I just spent 20 minutes telling about a crazy dream. I know, it was nuts. I'm like, what is going on, brain? Oh man, super creepy. So, yeah, and there were more things, because there was a drug conversation. Like it turns out that there were, beyond the house there were other little prefabricated sheds, and in those sheds there was some other stuff, and I just don't remember that portion. I got all the main bits that were like, what the fuck, you know. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Oh, really? Hey, thank you. Right on, man. Yeah, that's. Oh God, yeah. So no more. I guess no more bean burritos. Is that what you're saying? No more bean burritos right before bed. All right. So let's play some rock and roll. Let me play some stuff from the new record. I've got a new album coming out December 17th. It's got 45 songs and a hidden track, so it's a 46 song album. It's a quadruple record, and it's fucking awesome. What was the song that I The stew is done. This most recent version of the stew was fucking super delicious. I added a 4th yellow onion, and that made all the difference. Oh, and a little bit of soy sauce, and that made all the difference. It was, oh God, it was so good. The broth was so rich. By the last couple of bowls, the broth was fucking ridiculously, amazingly rich. So I don't really have money for stew makings right now, but maybe in a couple days. What was the song? Not Strangers Going Stranger, not Pepper Must Get Paid. There's a song I was like, fuck, I haven't played that in a long time. I haven't played fucking Whatever Okay in a while. Let's do that one. Let me do this. I'll be alright, I don't wanna break down. I'll be alright, I don't wanna break down. I don't wanna freak out. I don't wanna. I'll be alright, I just need a moment. I'll be alright, just give me a moment. Just need a moment. Just give me one. I always knew there would be days like this when it all falls apart and it all goes to shit. I always knew there would be days like this. Fuck it, whatever. Okay. Hey, Spanky. There's nothing to be done. It's just gonna suck, but there's nothing we can do. We just gotta suck it up. Just gotta suck it up. We just gotta. I always knew there would be days like this when it all falls apart and it all goes to shit. I always knew there would be days like this. Fuck it, whatever. Okay. think we can do it. I think we can. I always knew there would be days like this when it all falls apart and it all goes to shit. I always knew there would be days like this. Fuck it, whatever, okay. Yeah, right on. Fuck it, whatever, okay. Firewalk. Yeah, man, I love this guitar. I mean, I've been playing it for 1,000 years now, but I but there was a song that I was looking at, and I was like, fuck, I haven't played that song in a long time, and I don't remember where. I haven't played Out Till Dawn in a while. Let's do that one. Thank you kindly, sir. How you been, man? It was fun catching up with you on Discord. Hey, thank you, King Bazardo. Bazardo? That's awesome, man. So this is a song called Out Till Dawn. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, man. Well, thank God diabetes is can be managed, right? You know, it's not. Oh, yeah, thank you, Lenina. You're right. Thank God it can be managed. But I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, that's anytime you, I have a very close friend that also just had I don't want to give any details away without their permission, but they also had some pretty serious medical news, and it's like, you know. Let's stay up all night. Let's stay out till dawn. Let us just pretend that there's nothing wrong. Let us drive real fast with the music loud. Let us sing and dance with the late night crowd. And we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must laugh and sing while we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling. Someday they will come for us. They will come for us. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. Let's turn the radio on and sing the oldest songs with your hand in mine. Let's keep it on rewind. Let's take it to the edge and dance upon the rail. And should we almost fall, and should we almost fail, oh, we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Hey, Jen. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must dance and sing what we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling. Someday they will come for us. They will come for us. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. And we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Yeah, and as you get older, you know, I mean, that's the thing. We were not. Our bodies, you know, I mean, 300 years ago, the life expectancy of a human being was 40 years old. You know, I would be I would be a very old man, you know, 300 years ago. So, you know, yeah, it's, you know, medical technology is still our bodies are still catching up with the fact, you know, medical technology being able to extend our lives. And hygiene. Hygiene's always nice. You know, washing your hands after touching disgusting things. Hey, thank you, Jen. All right, so this is a song called "Things I Need to Know." This is another one off the new record. This one. Oh, you know, I was going to say, Zura, actually, Martin, if you like Martins, they now have a very cheaper, they have like a $500 or $600 version. It's kind of like the DX1, but they've managed to manufacture, again, they're like this, there's no bells and whistles. They don't really have any, but like this one doesn't really. I mean, it's got a pickup, and the ones I saw do have a pickup. But there was like one that was like $550. It was brand new. It played great. It sounded great. I was like, oh my god. Apparently, Martin is trying to come up with introductory guitars that are also kind of Martin quality. So there you do have some options. I don't know if I don't know how widely prevalent they are. I know that Straight Music here in Austin, they actually have I don't know how they get their stuff, but they get all sorts of like, they get a lot of like tester models and stuff like that. They get like lots of prototypes and things of that nature. But I think they're made in Mexico, Justin. I think they're made in Mexico. So. Is what I saw. There were two. They had a whole line of them. They were all like under $600 or under $700 of varying degrees of like filigree and niceness, you know, and with different tops. And they looked like they were all composite bodies with different tops. So yeah, you know, and so. All right, here we go. So this is a song called "Things I Need to Know." Oh, I wanna touch your skin. Yes, I wanna break it in. Oh, I need to feel her weight, the way her body lays, her body on display. Oh, I wanna taste your skin and the secrets deep within, and the flavor of her sex, and the way her body rests, and the way her body aches. Oh, I need to know her flesh and the softness of her breasts, and the things that make her sweat, and the things that make her scream. I need to know these things. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. I've lost control. I need a fistful of her hair to hold as the two of us collide. Hey, Kyoshi. And the fury that we share will spill from me to her deep inside. Oh, I wanna touch her lips with my teeth and fingertips. I wanna feel her body come, a quaking, shaking one, till we're spent and we're done. I need to know. control. I've lost control. I might play that one a little sloppy. Hey, thank you. Right on, man. Thank you kindly, dude. Yeah, I've been playing. I've been doing this professionally for 18 years, and I sing 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. With some days off recently, but I've been doing that since 2016, July of 2016. So. Thank you, Jen. Right on. Yeah, my pleasure. Yeah, thanks. I love playing that. It's a fun song to play. Paper Cat. Hey, thank you, King Buzzers. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. And thank you, Jen. Very kind of you. So this song is not. Oh shoot! I just accidentally pulled up Eric's. We should definitely play. I should definitely play some Eric tunes. We'll have to do that. We'll have to put together a time to just have Eric. I'll have to reach out to him and figure out what's going on with his last song. I'd love to do an Eric album listening party. So long. So this song, your armpits are on fire. Why are your armpits on fire? Wait, done. Just throw some water on them, man. I guess that's the best it's gonna get. I need to change the strings, but so this is a song called "So Long and Thanks for All the Fish." There's a point in time when I wanted to write a bunch of songs where the titles of the songs were actually titles of books that I loved. But I only managed to write 2. I spent hours singing every day when I was a bit younger, but I haven't had that kind of motivation for years. Yeah, and that's why I love doing Twitch, right? So the thing is, because I wouldn't. In fact, I have a huge catalog. I've written thousands of songs over the course of my career. When I first started doing Twitch, I could only play about 40 of them. I could play the hits, and I could play whatever the new material was. Having done Twitch, I can play about 150, 160 by rote. We tested it the summer of 2018. I play 136 at that point in time, and I've added another 15 or 20 on top of that from the new record and other stuff. And recalling some of the others. So, oh, did they really? Who APC? I don't know the acronym. I might know the acronym, but it's not coming to me right. A perfect circle. Oh, cool, awesome, right on. Right on. Yeah, that's so this one. So I wrote this in 2015 at a point in time when I hadn't started doing Twitch. I didn't know how to reach out. I didn't know how to. Oh yeah. First we got to talk to the Douglas Adams estate. I was just kind of despondent. The thing is I knew I had fans out there. I couldn't reach them. I would put out a new record and my Spotify numbers would bump up by 2,000 or 3,000 for a little while, and then they drop back down again. It turns out that they weren't probably even engaging with my album. They were probably just engaging because a new episode of Grey's Anatomy played where one of my songs was playing. But I didn't know that at the time. I thought it was because I was putting out a new record. But I was not making enough. I was barely making any money. 2015 was the year where our power kept getting turned off. Power, gas, and water kept getting turned off in rotation. It was fucking awful. So I wrote this song at that point in time, and it goes la 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 la. This is your part saying la 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 la. So I guess that I'm ending much sooner. So I guess that I'm ending much sooner than I thought. Cause Sophie was spending any money on my songs. Oh, I don't have time for business, cause I'm busy writing tunes. Well, I hope another song will see me through. Hey, Bagel Spice! Yeah, since that it's over, oh, much sooner than we guessed. Wait. Oh, since it is over, oh, much sooner than we guessed. There we go. But every minute I did it, well, those minutes were the best. Oh, I don't have time for money, cause I'm busy writing tunes. Well, I hope another song will see me through. I spend most of my days writing songs. I don't know where all the money's gone, and I realize there's nothing I can do. Thank you, Bobcat. Cause I just ain't a businessman. I just write songs as best I can. And if I die before I wake, I pray. I wrote a song today, la 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 la. New song today, la 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 la. Oh, I pray, la 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 la. Wrote a song today, la 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 la. I'm just one disaster from throwing in the towel. But there's nothing I'm after, I wouldn't get it anyhow. The only thing in life that I ever want for me is time enough to write a melody. And so I thank you, all of you who are still here, for paying attention all throughout these many years. Sure, times were tough, they're always hard, I finally learned that's true. But I wouldn't trade a minute with you. I spend most of my days writing songs. I don't know where all the money's gone, and I realize there's nothing I can do. Cause I just ain't a businessman. I just write songs as best I can. And if I die before I wake, I pray. I wrote a song today, la 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 la. New song today, la 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 la. Oh, I pray, la 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 la. Wrote a song today, la 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 la. So it's supposed to be like those lyrics are supposed to be that I'm kind of sanguine about, like, oh yeah, it's just over. But then you peel back my skull and you look inside my head and there's me going, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Really? What the fuck? La 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 la. La 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 la. I spend most of my days writing songs. I don't know where all the money's gone, and I realize there's nothing I can do. Cause I just ain't a businessman. I just write songs as best I can. And if I die before I wake, I pray. I wrote a song today. Bagel Spiders, where are you streaming now, man? Or have you given up streaming altogether, or have you migrated to a different platform? And thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, Kylie. Thank you, Lenina. Thanks everybody for joining in. And Papercat, thank you for throwing an E into my fucking chord it's my song that's in G. Dick. Oh, I get trolled by my mods. My mods are my primary trolls. Is there not even an E? Like you can throw an E minor. E minor's all right, but E, no bueno. I moved over to Mixer.
Say that I'm a nerd.
Oh yeah.
And I'm here tonight to stand up for the rights of other nerds.
Yes, I see. Oh, Shroud Ninja are your kids, huh? I'm excited. Yeah, that's you must be pretty proud. But yeah, but how has Mixer been for you? I can never really negotiate Mixer, which was frustrating for me. Like I had a hard time finding my friends. Like Boxhead Man, although he now streams as Egghead Man. I didn't realize that, but I've been on there longer, that means, oh yes, I see, yes, of course. Yeah, perfect. Oh, of course. By that reasoning. Yeah, well, I guess unless it was Ultima Online, I guess Guild Wars 2, maybe I might be able to beat somebody's dad. or just by dint of the fact that I'm much older than most people. I mean, most people that hang out on Twitch. The average non-mod doesn't know how to troll you without getting beat down verbally. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Alternate universe shout out. That's actually not a bad idea. I should come up with an alternate universe shout out. That's not a bad idea, Bobcat. Yeah, that's great. I wonder how we do. Like, I guess I could just do for the different platforms. If Mixer decides to buy just a few more big streamers, then they might actually be able to see some growth. Yeah, no, of course. I mean, has the migration of of those two added? I mean, has it brought more people to the general pool of folk? And how is it working for you? Yeah, are you finding that it's easier to build your audience there, or are you finding people that are more receptive to your? Because I mean, for me, it's really funny. Yeah, and it's funny. Billy says, yeah, like I mean, for me, because I mean, I love the Twitch music streaming community. I really do. I've been here since 2016. I've been here since July. I've been doing this. I started doing this in April of 2016, but I've been doing it 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, from July of 2016. And my channel grows so slowly because I only play originals. So I feel like for me, it doesn't really matter where I'm at. I just let people know here I am. Just point all my stuff to it, and then my fans kind of from Spotify, my fans from Apple Music and wherever, they slowly but surely find me, So the thing is, I know they have stuff that isn't games, but it really seems designed around. Yeah, I mean obviously that was Twitch when they first started, right? The thing is that like, yeah, that's exactly right. So, awesome. Well, that's great, man. That's fucking fabulous. Well, that's spectacular. Well, best of luck to you. I will. So, do you stream under the name Bagel Spiders? Because I'll definitely swing by and say hello and hang out. Yeah, I figured, but there is a section, because I went looking. That was the thing. I went looking for it and I couldn't find like negotiating mixers. Interface UI was really difficult for me about 5 months ago when I really started to explore, because I was thinking about making the jump just to like, because I felt like everybody that was going to find me on Twitch had found me. Like I needed to find some growth, and I wasn't seeing a lot of growth. But the thing is, but then I eventually came to the realization that, like, yeah, it's just, I think it's just the way I put on my show. Like people show up, people can't show up and be like, hey, play Country Roads, because I won't do it. Like I can, but I won't. So yeah, man. Same neighborhood friendly, gluten free name. Yeah. Okay. Oh, awesome. Cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Well, yeah. Then I will definitely check you out. Let me make a note of that. And then what do you have a regular streaming schedule? All right, I got you. I'll definitely try to. So yeah, I just like Mixer's UI, and Twitch has all the emotes and stuff too. Twitch was like, yeah, I mean, but again, and I do. The thing is like there is something. It is awesome. It is awesome to be a pioneer in a new spot. Because the thing is, like, because even when I started doing Twitch music, like there were really, like, there was not that many of us doing it kind of full tilt. So it was like, it was Monty and ACS and Lieutenant Chicken and Richie and Random Girl Singing, Drew Baron Roll. It was There were a handful of others. I'm forgetting names right now, but and so it would be, so it's and it was fun. It was fun The thing, and it was really funny because usually my whole thing is like, because that's what I did in Los Angeles. My whole thing was I was a community builder. You know, like I'd be like, I love you, and let's all connect, but it was already there. Like, the thing is that Richie and Steph and Lieutenant Chicken, like they were already Ryan. They were already putting all that together, and they were already like super supportive. Like the ethos was already there, and I'm like, fuck, you guys got it. Like I'm like I'll just sit back and enjoy. And so I mean, I'd participate, and I put on show like TwitchCon 2017. I put together the show, the off-campus show up in Pasadena, where a bunch of us played. You know, I do that kind of stuff. But the thing is that like, but it was already there, you know, and that was really awesome. You know, the fact that kind of happened organically, and the fact that, and I think that they're still reaping the benefits of that today, you know. So, okay, let's so this is a song called "Still the Music Plays." I've got about 20 minutes left, guys. So. That's true. I kind of think that Twitch is kind of better for smaller streamers because there is no affiliate program at Mixer. Wait. And Big O Spice said, I felt it's time to move on. I just want everyone to succeed in whatever it is that they do. And amen. I feel you on that, dude. I posted in Discord, on Twitter. My work schedule is all over the place, so it's never okay. All right, okay. Then I'll can you throw your Discord link in the chat? Lots of people like to sing my songs. They just don't like to pay for them. Doesn't matter, I don't really mind. I just don't know how I'll get by. I'm as broke as I've ever been. I don't know how to make a dime singing songs that I write. All I've got is another stupid song, all about the fact I don't belong. All about the fact that I will struggle till the end of my days, and still the music plays. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, brother. I love it when you sing along. I wish you could always sing along. It makes it all seem so worthwhile when a new song makes you smile. I love it when you smile up at me. You know I don't care, or that I'm broke, so long as you're there. Or that I've got another stupid song, all about the fact I don't belong. All about the fact that I will struggle till the end of my days, and still the music plays. It's so hard to keep on going. It's so hard to keep on going. It's so hard to keep on going. Lots of people like to sing my songs. They just don't like to pay for them. It doesn't matter, I don't really mind. I just don't know how I'll get by. It's funny, that song was written in 2010. Like, all right, yeah. I wrote a song called "Music Makes Me Want to Die" in 2006, and then in 2010 I wrote that. All these songs. I'm like, I can't keep on going on. I can't do it. Music's too hard. It's too tough to make a living. I can't. Then 10 years go by. Hey, that was a decade. That wasn't too terrible. I paid my bills. I managed to eat food. It's not bad. Let me see. All right, so I own a Paleophile. All right, cute. So this is a song I co-wrote with my chat a couple years ago now. This is the next single. I'm gonna be recording Paleophile, and I'm gonna be recording Living Like We Should over the next couple of days. So I'm getting Paleophile started. I want my buddy Schmed, who used to live right down below me, but he just moved with another buddy of ours to a place called Brenham, Texas. I'm in Austin. Brenham's like maybe 45 minutes south of here, or south or east, or somewhere. It's 45 minutes away. I don't really know Texas layout. I don't actually get outside. So I need to get him over here to play bass on it, and then it's gonna be. But this is Justin, I don't want to be Prince and have 300 or 400 songs that are unreleased, just kind of clogging up. Because I just don't want to do it, you know. So I'd like to I want to write a batch of songs and then put them out and then do another batch. So we've got 10 songs for the Chat record. I don't want to do much more than that. I think the Chat album should be concise. You know, it makes it easier for the Mike TV, the Get Set Go stuff. My albums are chapters in a long novel, right? I don't mind putting on a 45 song album because it's my story. It's meant to be digested over time, through repeated listens, mostly on long drives, you know, or marathon sex sessions. That's mostly like a 4-hour marathon sex session is the best way to really digest my albums. But the thing is I think that the Chat album should be short and sweet. Just be fucking super cool, super amazing, you know, in and out, super fun, silly, and people go, oh my God, these people are geniuses. All 150 of them that wrote each one, yeah. Yeah, I know, that's exactly right, Spanky. That's exactly right. All right, so here we go. This is a song called Paleophile. I co-wrote this with my chat. This is there's probably like 3 or 4 really huge hits on this album, and this is one of them. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're right. Well, let me think about it, because the thing is, because I'm just about to start the songwriting. I'm just about to start the songwriting stream with Brad and Steph and Ryan and Richie and Matt and a whole bunch of other people. Like, it's going to be a whole bunch of us. So I need to reach out to everybody and figure that out. And like the thing is yeah, I've got a lot on my plate. But you're right. It would be fun. Maybe we do one a month. Maybe do one a month. That wouldn't be too bad. I could probably figure out a way to. I mean, we did one a month for the next year. That'd be plenty of time to put out the next Chat record. So okay. When I was a wee one, I had my first crush. Those tiny fossil arms made me blush. That neck, that tush, that horn, that never-ending smile. That's when I knew I was a paleophile. It may be a sin, but that toothy grin drives me wild. I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino whore, omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Huh. Archaeopteryx extend those sexy wings. It makes me think the naughtiest things. Brontosaurus with your neck so very long, I could stroke it all night long. Velociraptor, give me some more, you big dickosaur. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Seismosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind up the clock, tickety-tock for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs. Dinosaurs. Huh. Yeah, we can talk about that in just a second, eh? Triceratops, will you top me? You make me horny to the power of 3. I have only one wish for my Mesozoic day. I want a T-Rex to masturbate. When we're alone, I'll polish your bone till you squirt dino foam. I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino whore. Omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Huh. Oh, there we go. Ankylosaurs, you will someday become gas. Till then use your tail to pound my ass. Stegosaurus with your lovely lady place. Why don't you come please, sit in my face. What can I do? I like to screw, I bet they did too. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Seismosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart, hard on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind at the clock, tickety-tock for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs.
Feel that, buddy? Exercise the
Dinosaurs. Oh, what a bore. So yeah, so Ed, so this is my recommendation for. So I when I was a kid, so I sang musical theater as a kid. I did I've been singing my whole life. And as a kid, when I was doing these musical theater things, obviously I had vocal coaches and yada yada yada. And a lot of the things that they taught me, totally great and awesome, and I don't use them at all. I just don't use them. The thing is I mean, other than kind of paying attention to the way your breath control, because that's a super critical thing. But the most important thing is just doing it. So what I would suggest you do is just find songs that are right in your wheelhouse, right in your bailiwick in terms of your vocal range, and find maybe like 10 of them and sing them every day. Just find and the thing with all music is particularly when you're first starting out again. If either you used to do it or you're just starting out for the very first time, finding an easy way to just kind of get into the practice of it, because it really is, it's just practice. And so if you had told me 3 years ago that I could sing 5 hours a day for 4 hours, I could spend 5 days a week for 4 hours, and on Friday my voice would be still in pretty good shape, I'd have been like, there's no fucking way. But the thing is that now, I mean, I feel like I can pull off a Paul McCartney. Like I can go and do a 4-hour show, and then on Saturday I'm singing and I'm rocking out, and on Saturday I still have a talking voice. So it really is. It's just conditioning. It's like marathon running. So start off small, like you would, run a 1K. So find some songs that are really easy for you to sing, and just sing those. And I think most of us have a handful of songs where like, man, this is really fun and easy for me. Like for me, I used to sing With or Without You, and I would do it. I would sing it an octave lower, and then I would sing it like Bono's range, and then I would do it an octave lower, and I would just bounce back and forth between it because it was just fun for me to do. Because it just happens to fit right in my range. I haven't done that in years. It might not be the same case anymore, but just find a bunch of songs, and then what you do is like when you're cleaning your house, when you're driving somewhere, just try to get through all 10. Try to do 10 songs, because basically that'll be about half an hour of singing every single day. If you do that for a full month, I guarantee you'll find that you have better breath control, which is super critical, and you'll also find that your range will start improving. For me, I had, because I was a smoker, I wrote songs that were in when I was younger. By our second record, I was writing songs in the extreme utmost ends of my falsetto. And I tracked them, I put them on albums, and people started requesting them 6 or 7 years later while I was a smoker, and there was no fucking way I could pull them off. And I was like, guys, I don't think I'll ever be able to play those ever again. And it turns out that after doing this and doing it every 5 days a week, now for about a year in, I was able to tackle some of my most difficult songs. So like, I don't know if oh shit, wait. Everything is boring me to death, so I'm gonna die. But the thing that's really killing me, I can't afford to get high. I've been around here for a million years. I've been around here for a million years. I've been around here for a million years. But you. So they're just switching between the falsetto, the head voice to the falsetto and back. And a lot of like, there was just a lot of this shit that I just couldn't pull off. I was like, what's going on? And I just thought it was gone forever. But it turns out the more you sing and the more, and like obviously if don't push your voice. So the thing is just keep working up to it. So if you feel like you're straining your voice, then pull back, until you can get, now I can strain my voice. In fact, sometimes I will push my voice to points where I'm like, oh, there's no way it's going to, I feel like, I'm going to lose my voice tomorrow. And I wake up the next morning, my voice is totally fine. I think it's because I've just conditioned it, 20 hours a week, 20 plus hours a week. Cause I usually prepare an hour before my stream. And then sometimes I will wind down by charting songs I haven't played yet, or by reviewing songs I want to play the next day. So, yes, yeah, and then yes, and the thing is like, and there were songs that were really difficult, and there's still like that song is very difficult for me to hit on Friday. I tried it last Friday and it was okay, but yeah, the thing is like, but it's still tough. There are songs that are tough. So my issue is playing and singing. Like people don't have to like you. On the transition from how much damage can we do to ourselves? I cannot. Oh yeah, well that just comes with practice. So really, truthfully, Koshi Akira, that just comes with practice. And what I would suggest, if you're able to sing and play, so here let's look at that one. So. Susie Button, they ball of coke, it's gonna be alright. Jimmy likes to smoke the smoke, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. How much damage can we do to ourselves anyway? So if you can get most of that, then what I would recommend you do is just keep play the sections, play those parts to the point that you play them in your sleep, and then you should be able to sing. Like the thing is it's usually just practice. Usually if you can get either like that's playing the guitar, right? So if you focus on getting, if you're learning your right hand as well as your left hand, because what a lot of people do is they don't pay attention to their strumming. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's great, Kiyoshi Akira. That's the second mom that I've heard about, like, because that song is like pretty lyrically challenging to a lot of people. So that's fucking awesome, man. Right on. Thank you, dude. So I know. In fact, I did the same thing. But I also have a lot of friends that they'll learn to play chords and didn't focus on their right hand, and so they. Or their strumming hand, rather than talking left and right. So they didn't focus on their strumming hand, and so they just did downstrokes, or they only had one. They only had one strumming pattern. And the thing is that like my strumming hand is missing a pick. You don't have to use a pick, And it's funny because that's like Boone does. Oh, I see. Yeah. That sucks. Boone plays without a pick. Use your pinky. Oh wow. Ow. That hurts. That's great. Yeah. I can't. I just don't like. I don't use pinkies. I don't use fingernails. Oh yeah, and Boone does the same thing. Yeah, that's like, and that's awesome. It's just different, different tastes. And really, for me, I'm still at heart. I don't like punk rock anymore, but I'm still at heart. I mean, I'm just kind of burnt out on that sound, but still at heart, I'm still a pretty I like real easy. I like the muted fifths. I just like kind of chugging 4/4. I mean, even my 3/4, even my 3/4 stuff is usually still got a little. Anyway, I don't know. Just, Yeah, and then the thing is like, and I approach the folk side. I do have folky tunes, but I approach it sort of from the punk perspective as well. You know, so it's like, so I kind of go with whatever. I haven't played this song in a while either. All right, it's I've got 2 minutes to go, so let me You know, it's funny. I don't know. I know these are the blues scales I know. I don't know any permutations on them, but. So those up and down the neck, and you know, but the thing is like I don't know if there's any names for them. So if Althea is one of those, I have no idea. So but it sounds like there's obviously no blue notes in there. There's just pentatonic scales, but that's basically pentatonic. Blue scale just adds there's it's the because I know that it's the flat 3, the flat 3, the flat it's the flat 3. Flat 5, flat 7, you know. Right on. I throw the. I mean, the thing is, like, I just throw the blue notes in. Like, I know it's just built around the pentatonic scale, so then I just throw them in when I need them as passing tones, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, and so that, and really, truthfully, and the thing is like. It really is. If you find an easy way to do it, you know, so like that, and that's so that what I do is like when I'll put on a movie if I'm I run through the modes and the pentatonic scales for about half an hour to an hour every single day, and now it gets pretty boring if I'm just because I put on a metronome and I'm just. You know, and it gets pretty boring just going up and down. So what I'll do is I'll put on a movie, and I'll stand here because I play standing because I want to have the command of the guitar the way I normally play. So I'll just stand here and I'll run through them while I'm watching a movie or while I'm watching an episode of something, and it makes it so much easier for me to like kind of like zone out, and it also sort of, for at least from my estimation, it seems to speed up muscle memory, you know, because I'm not really sweating the little mistakes and stuff like that. I'm just kind of getting into the motion of kind of understanding the guitar, and the thing is, and the same thing with singing. So for me, I've been singing my whole life, and particularly I've been doing it kind of nonstop since 1996. So I haven't like other than when I started smoking and started losing range and I wasn't singing as much. Once I got back into singing, you know, once we started playing again. So it was from 2008 to about 2010 was when my voice was in pretty bad shape. But we started playing again in 2010. I started playing every week at various nightclubs, sometimes multiple times a week. And then and then we were rehearsing a couple times a week. And then I was also writing and working on songs, and that really got my voice back in shape. So oh yeah, I don't even remember half the names of the chords I'm playing. Yeah. No, yeah. That's exactly. That's the thing is I can never really. I'm like, yeah, it's got this. I think that's, you know, and I can figure it out. I can be like, oh, that's I guess it's a 9. You know, like I guess, you know, okay, you know, but yeah. But what? That's ridiculous. All right. So I'm gonna play one last song, just as a goodbye song. What do we want to do? All right. Here. Talking about punk rock songs. So this is in 2015. I hadn't written a punk song. I hadn't written a punk album in a long time. So I was like, I'm gonna write a punk record. And I sat down and I was like, I don't have that kind of angst anymore. You know, like I'm way too old to have the punky angst. So I created characters. I created 4 kids, all between the ages of 17 and 19. And I created a band. I have them all. I just created their backstory. They're all sharing an apartment, a little 1-room place here in Austin. They have a broken down van. And I came up with this. Hey, Team Stream Cheese, how you doing, man? Yeah, I mean that I would have to figure out a way to pull them off, Justin. A lot of the songs don't really lend themselves to acoustic guitar, but I could probably figure it out. And it was awesome, Team Stream Cheese. This is the last tune. So this is a song called "The Internet Is Down." This is supposed to be written from the perspective of these kids, you know. And it goes, Oh, there's nothing to do, and there's nowhere to go, and there's no one around, and there's nobody home, and we get so damn bored, or we set fire to things, and we smoke cigarettes, and we have sex and drink, and life gets pretty shitty when there's nothing on TV. No money in our pockets, and there's not enough to drink, and every day is just the same as the day before. We're bored, we're bored. We're effing bored, 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 bored. We're effing bored, 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 bored. We're effing bored, 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 bored. We're effing bored. We're effing bored. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Do-ba-ba-do-ba-do-do, little ba-da, 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 ba-da. Oh, there's nothing to do, and there's nowhere to go, and there's no one around, and there's nobody home, and we get so damn bored. Oh, we set fire to things, and we smoke cigarettes, and we have sex and drink, and life gets pretty shitty when there's nothing on TV. No money in our pockets, and there's not enough to drink, and every day is just the same as the day before. We're bored, we're bored. We're effing bored, 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 bored. We're effing bored, 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 bored. We're effing bored, 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 bored. We're effing bored, we're effing bored. Surrender, oh, 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 surrender. Oh, 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 surrender. Oh, 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 surrender. Oh, 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 oh. I think you're exactly right, Kiyoshi Akira. Certainly it allowed me to kind of put myself in the shoes of other people and kind of think about life from their perspective, and that's definitely has been a huge boon for me in terms of storytelling. You know, whether as I was working in film and TV, or now as a songwriter. All right, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take off because I have to go actually pick up some food. We don't really have anything to eat here. And I'm going to go pick up some beers because I haven't had any beers in a while. And I'm a huge boon. Yes, huge boon. But Bagel Spiders, it was fucking awesome to see you, man. I will definitely check you out on Mixer. And I fucking love you guys. Thank you so much. 1,000 times. I had a great time tonight. I hope you guys did too. I'll be back here tomorrow, same bat time. No, I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be at Trey's. I'm going to be at Super Trey Wonders for a couple hours. We're going to be putting on a stream. And then I'm going to be, and then it'll be Wednesday, Thursday, daytime shows, and then Friday night. And I think I'm going to do a whole album. Okay. I don't know Paul T. GG. Did we rate him before? Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, I want to thank my mods. Thank you, guys. I love you guys. You really do make the show awesome and a lot of fun. We've rated him before. Okay, maybe I'll recognize him when I see him. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna want to do a listening party when the album is done and in the can. But I think I'm gonna probably do it. I'll probably do it in December. I'll do it in December. I'm not gonna do it this early. Yeah. So and thank you, Jadavan. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. What was going on with gentlemen? What was going on with you and job stuff? I kind of caught that in the chat, but I was in the middle of playing a song and I forgot by the time it was done. So are you interviewing for a new gig? I thought you had a new gig. Peastickles? Hey, awesome. Well, congratulations, man. Congratulations. That's fucking great, dude. I hope it's absolutely awesome. I'm super excited for you, brother. And you'll have to keep us posted. You'll have to come in and give us little updates on how it's going. And yeah, that's awesome, brother. All right. I love you guys. We're gonna go raid Paul T GG. Is that correct? Paul T GG. Okay, here we go. Ding ding. I love you guys. Oh, we need a raid call. Well, no, you're right. I do remember raiding Paul. Yeah, he's a sweetheart. He was doing a production stream when last time we raided him. What's he doing now? And thank you, Justin. Thank you, man. Yeah, I had a great time. I really loved it. I love you guys. Want to go raid Paul? All right, so we'll just go say hello. We don't need a raid call. We'll just drop in and say hi. If you want to use a raid call, awesome. Otherwise,
Like
just
peanut.
drop in and say hello. I love you guys.
Hazelnut.
Melina, adios. You have a great night.
Cashew
Give my love
nut.
to Blue and the kids.
Macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural white pistachio nut,